So yeah, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I'm not
Trying to
a
refine this a bit. Maybe I'll do an event. Let's do that.
I feel like everyone who even had a hand in that Abomination's creation probably is moved on from the franchise. So there was still that little bit of hope that
let's try an event.
There was that little angel on my shoulder.
Do I want to put Gideon turns or suicide? Do I want to win or let's goof around on the first one and then we'll play the winning deck on the second one. How about that?
And that's about the best compliment I can pay the film. So, when the trailers dropped, a lot of people immediately started criticizing the de-aging technology because it showcased the de-aged Harrison Ford. And we haven't quite mastered that tech yet, but we're getting closer. And I will say that de-aged Harrison Ford is not the main character. The main character is still naturally aged, human, octogenarian Harrison Ford. I'm a huge Harrison Ford fan, by the way, but I do think he's reached that age where it's very difficult for him to do stunts and do things that look cool on screen. Aside from chases. I actually think the chases were done well in this film, though there's a couple of them that are just highly unnecessary and it seemed like they were there just to fill runtime to make it a longer movie, even though it's already a very long film. But overall, the de-aging technology wasn't like some kind of big blemish in the final product here. They were very smart with how they used it. It's used in the beginning of the movie mainly, and it all pretty much takes place at night. So you can't quite see the imperfections as well as you could if it was well lit during the day. Which is smart. By obscuring the vision of the audience,
this is going to be the food combo deck.
They won't exactly be pointing at it and be like, there's something off.
Skittering,
but I do feel like there's something that everyone will point to in this film and be like,
actually
that
be
was
pretty
very
good.
off. And it's the writing.
Against this with the hand, with the fairy's
I want to get
protection,
all my
divine
compliments
purge.
out of the way early.
Wait for them to combo out.
Front load this with things that I did like about it, because as I said, this is not a bad movie. I don't think it's like horrible or terrible by any means. For example, they got John Williams back in the booth, baby, so you know this soundtrack is clapping. These cheeks are getting slammed. The score in this film is fantastic. I love John Williams' work, and he does an outstanding job in this film, per usual. And I do also really like the ending. They decided to double down hard on constant, like,
I don't understand.
There really isn't a whole lot of downtime, and even when there is downtime, it's spent solving a mystery, putting together clues, figuring out where to go next. So it just feels like the movie's moving at a million miles per hour, even with a really long runtime, which I still do believe is too long for this movie. I did have fun. And another thing I liked that I feel like might be a complaint for some people is just how many different places this film takes place. It really does feel like they go across like the entire world tracking down the Dial of Destiny. And I like how they end up at all of these places, and every time they go somewhere new, there's a big cinematic clash between the good guys and the bad guys in classic Indiana Jones fashion. I do think they absolutely do nail how the action should be in a modern Indiana Jones movie. It's flashy, it's fun, and it doesn't take itself too seriously. Now that's pretty much where my list of compliments ends. Now keep in mind, while that did seem short, the vast majority of this film is a large sequence of action scenes that are held together by a narrative that I don't think is very strong. Like I mentioned, I think the thing most people are going to leave the theater most
I think that's the
by
game,
is
probably.
writing. There's pretty much no emotional weight to anything in this movie. For example, I guess this is like a really minor spoiler, so I'll give you a minor spoiler warning. One of Indiana Jones' close friends gets murdered right in front of him. Just brutally shot to death right in front of him. And it is Indiana Jones' fault. He gets his friend killed. He was warned. He played hardball, as you would expect Indy to do. He's a badass. And his friend gets killed right in front of him. And they couldn't so much as even pretend like anyone cared. I mean, shit, the character that goes along with Indy as the major supporting character here, her name is Wombat, she immediately starts making jokes right after his murder. And there's only one throwaway line that even reminds the audience that that guy that just died, you know, brutally shot to death, was supposed to be a friend of Indy's. And it's just Indy saying, I just watched my friend die. And then Wombat says, sorry. And then they just go right back to not caring. It just felt so weird and very stiff. often throughout the movie. I just really got the impression that Harrison Ford didn't really want to revise his role as Indiana Jones. He just kind of did it out of an obligation because he was worried that they might just bring Indiana Jones back from the dead with AI technology without Harrison Ford's blessing. So I feel like he just kind of did it because he felt he needed to, not because he wanted to. And that almost feels reflected in the character itself. This is a very different Indy. He's in this perpetual drunken stupor. He's always angry and upset due to a set of circumstances that have happened. And I'm sure you all know by now, but they wrote their son out of the movie. And this has led to Indiana Jones being very not happy. And he goes on an adventure, not because he wants to, but because he has to. He gets framed for a crime, and in order to clear his name, must engage in an adventure in order to be a free man again. And he just seems very reluctant to do any of it at all. And there's this constant butting of heads between Indiana Jones and Wombat, even though narratively it just doesn't make sense. Their goals perfectly align from the start. But for some reason, they tried to ham up some drama between the two of them.
All right, so we got him.
It's really goofy because Wombat seems totally fine with letting Indy die. In fact, she even tells people to shoot him at one point. And Indy seems totally fine with letting Wombat get herself into big trouble. But
we did the thing.
Reason, it just seems like filler.
We took the turns.
And poorly written drama between the two of them when it just doesn't really make sense in the story. There's also a couple other things I'd like to mention here, but they are big spoilers. They had a very simple layup, and if you watch the movie, I think you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about, that for some reason they just don't do narratively. It makes a ton of sense, and yet they don't bother to execute on it for some reason. That's all I can really say about it.
Alright, Gimes.
Really diving into it. I also think the
What
villains
you
in
got?
this movie are comically
What you
stupid,
got,
but not
dude?
intentionally.
I'm going first. I have
actual,
Search,
like,
Gideon, 2
top-tier
mana. I don't think it's good enough.
graduates. They are exceptionally stupid. There are multiple times where this film could have ended on the spot if they just did the logical thing in their
Pitch the
situation.
second Gideon,
But
maybe?
they took every cliche of every villain that has ever existed and rolled it up into this crew here that is the bad guys, the bad group. And I also think the end of the film.
I'm gonna have to take this one. I think we pitched the
goes
Silex,
so
actually.
Wrong so quickly. This is a goofier ending than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I'll just fucking say it. I couldn't help but giggle. And I giggled at Kingdom of the Crystal Skull's ending too, but this one I giggled probably just as hard with how dumb the ending to this movie gets. And it's complemented again by stupid villains, dumb villains that are constantly being stupid. There's so much.
Alright, games. Games. I'm playing the Wizards. The same deck as everyone else.
I will never forget the original 3 movies. I've seen them so many times. And they hold
That's
up
fine.
pretty well
Any
like today's
hand that doesn't start
They're
with creature
legitimate
fucking
fights. And it's just a shame that unfortunately
Soulscar Mage
hasn't made the transition
go
to
is a win for
modern
us.
era very well. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull
Alright,
was
you're gonna have to
bad.
take 2
This
hits
movie really
from the
struggles
current
to
board
find
state.
its footing in a meaningful way as well.
We don't want to see Dread Hordes come down. We don't really want to see any other
Characters
creatures.
work really well.
We really don't want to see that.
Who doesn't love a
We don't want to see
good
Reckless
action
Charge.
adventure film with a lot of history to it and a lot of great mystery.
We could play a Gideon to
It has all the elements that
stall.
could make it a very successful franchise in today's market too. But it's not being given the tender love.
Or we could play an Oracle to
It's
stall.
playing it too safe.
Or we could
It's
play
too
tap land and just...
generic.
I'm going to play the tap land and gamble because we have, like, the ability to loot this extra turn spell.
With the property, the franchise, the characters,
We might just be dead.
and it's just a
Wreck charge. No wreck charge.
Indiana Jones, Dial of Destiny in the
He's
movie.
got it.
I'm going to give it a 60%.
Fuck.
I don't regret.
Pretty sure that's
but
lethal.
I'm not going to remember. much
3,
about
6,
this
7,
movie.
8, 9. Yeah, it's like...
It's
It's hella
very
lethal.
forgettable. It is
That's
just eat popcorn, turn your
9,
brain
10,
off,
11.
and have fun
Scoop.
for a little while. But
I'm
then
playing the deck that everyone
does
else is.
overstay welcome because it's just too fucking long. I don't know why.
I mean, I
they
don't
do it
blame
because it is. There's so much that goes on
Gideons.
from this. without any like detriment.
For playing a good deck,
It's
but
just-
it is annoying. I've said it before. Like
It's not great. It's
every
not
other
bad.
deck is the
It's
same
just-
deck. It gets old.
So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah, huge thanks to ourselves for sponsoring this voice meter. Godslap is a comic series written by myself, Jackson, Matt, Danny, and Aubrey.
I would ban Dreadhorde Arcanist
Follows
at
the story
Thoughtseize.
of a character named Ace, who's an extremely powerful slapper.
If
in
it
a
was up to
world
me.
where slapping is king. Issue 3 just dropped. It's all available at badegg.co, and shit is starting to pop off. Ace is being hunted by a mysterious foe named Defisker, who, after swan diving through a hospital,
Alright.
picks up Ace's trail and hunts him to the ends of the earth.
So,
with
in
his
case
sidekick, Olfac.
You don't understand what I was doing in that
Also,
last
our
one.
newest
I was
comic
going to
series,
cast
Plague
Chance for
Seeker,
Glory at the end of his
now
turn if he didn't
available
kill me,
at badegg.co.
but he did.
It's written entirely by myself and edited by Jackson. It's set in a world 1,000 years after an apocalyptic event known as the Calamity. An asteroid hits Earth, and it brought with it mutations that changed all of its inhabitants. Now the world is infested with things called plagues, and atop the food chain sits 8 great plagues that control the entire world, and only one man stands against them, the Plague Seeker, who has an insatiable appetite to devour those 8 great plagues. So all of this is available at badegg.co, so please check it out.
So we want an opponent to do something, ideally, so that we can Chance for Glory, take an extra turn, start looping it. 3 mana, first time.
Just pay attention here. Nobody say anything. Just look at this and tell me what's wrong.
That's cool. It's like another Cloud Key, kind
Anybody
of.
knows what was wrong here? I'll play it for you again.
I don't actually, I can't actually
Who
loop
rang
it.
the
Shit.
doorbell? He was standing right. He was standing right there.
Fight you yet. You should quit now.
That's quite good.
Let's go.
Not if I can get
Bad news. I am just going to jump right into Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. This is the laziest damn superhero movie I've ever seen. I'm not going to even come in here and try to like build up. I'm not going to try to tease.
Alright, so we prevent the damage from Ward
I'm just
Protector.
gonna plop right in here, jump right in here, and tell y'all this is one
we
of the
untap,
laziest
we're in
ass
really good
superhero
shape.
movies I've ever seen.
We still only have
It's
2
like
islands,
everyone
unfortunately.
except Christopher Reeves have better
So
things
Warrior
to do
can't get back our
when
Chance
making
for
this
Glory
movie.
yet.
Or
We need
besides
that
making
island
this
off the
movie.
ring.
If they really, people really didn't want to come in.
Chance
and
for
just
Glory,
get
then
this
next
shit
turn we
over.
could get it back. Alright, so he's got mana.
It feels like, yeah, people. It feels like, you know, people just rushing through this just to get it done because there's no explanation. I can't even remember the last time I've seen a movie where things happen this random.
Nuclear war for your own personal financial gain. Nobody wants war.
You know, you know what? Your heart and your mind is in the right place. So as you saw from a little bit of that trailer right there, Superman decides to get rid of all the nuclear weapons on Earth. Then throw it into the sun. He gets most of them off of there, but of course, Lex Luthor, as long as
More
Lex Luthor's
white.
around, nothing's okay. And Lex Luthor's always trying to find an angle. So Lex Luthor, in order to, as you heard right here, kind of keep fear of war going, please all those illegal arms dealers out there, and put a little money in his pocket, he's created the ultimate weapon.
Now it's
We
my
chill because we have Teferi's protection here.
Right here, Nuclear Man.
Opponent's gonna have to respond to our board at some point.
Very straightforward. Nuclear Man. Like as I said, man, his heart and his mind is in the right place. It's a great concept.
We take an extra turn.
Come, Superman has never thought about getting rid of all the nuclear weapons on this planet. Well, to go by this movie because it's stupid. I mean, it's a nice gesture, but it's dumb. It's at least
Let
it's dumb
me
the way
lead
they
the
go
charge
about it.
into
When I say
darkness.
this movie is rushed, they just want to get it over.
Not on
with. I
my
mean, they're not even trying to.
Especially when you get into the later half. Shit just starts happening. You like,
Prepare for
what?
battle.
What? No explanation?
None.
No-
None at all. I mean, I laughed, but I have never been this frustrated with one of these movies.
Oh, you think you're frustrated? When this movie came out in the theater, not only did I pay to see it, I took friends.
Oh, why'd you do that?
I made an outing of it. We gonna go see Superman.
They're not your friends no more.
No.
No, they. I've only seen this in bits and pieces, and I always tell y'all, man, I saw this on TV, and I would just stop and watch. This right here, I would always turn away from it, and I don't know why. I should have been so fascinated how bad this movie is, and it really is, man. It's really, I mean, listen,
All right, we're off to the races here.
We'll find out as we go along with this, but I am serious when I say this is one of the worst. It's almost like you tell the filmmakers, you be like, hey man, there's a big ass plot hole right there. Well, shit, we ain't get a shovel and fill it up. If you want to, they let you know in the beginning, like, we're not explaining shit. You know, if you want to use your imagination, you know, you want to fill the gaps, then feel free to go right ahead. Put it out there for you. I mean, we can't do all of it for you. But, I mean, you know, it starts out with a Russian space satellite. That's not the part I'm talking about.
Karn Central Sundering, pretty good rip at that board
You know,
state.
they're doing what all people do with movies.
Pretty nice. Alright, so 2-1. We're not doing bad.
Satellite. You know, if you notice in every movie, they just screw with shit. You know,
I kind of feel like the gory scenes are probably better than the Tiberius Protection. They do the same thing, sort of. Okay, so this is what I'm running Tiberius Protection in place of my gory sin in this one. Gory sin just ends the turn, but you lose the game at the end of your next turn. So with Gideon out, it's like it turns everything off. Tiberius Protection does similar, but it doesn't make you lose the game, but it also doesn't just end the turn either, so it's a little bit worse.
Superman has something better to do at that time. Oh, you don't know. That's
That's one of the better effects.
man. That is industrial lights and magic compared to what we get to later on in this movie.
That sequence there is where they spent the money.
Yes. So I thought it was funny that just out of nowhere, just a big ass piece of scrap metal by itself in space, like no explanation for it. I don't know if it came from another satellite or if it was like just some junk that was left out there.
Shock
Ain't
in,
nothing else
because
out
we're going
there.
to search into
Shit, I thought
Ring.
I thought it did it on purpose. I thought it was
Like somebody launched it.
or I thought the debris was just mad at the dude, like fuck.
That debris was like, fuck you
Yeah,
in particular.
exactly. It's like, you know what? I don't like
Beginning
that
of
bitch's
your
face.
upkeep.
And look at coming with purpose too. Fuck you! Might as well just had a fist. Superman does arrive, you know, a little too late, at least for that dude, but he finally does get there. And I swear to God, I swear that they're using the same footage that they just look. I want y'all to look at this. This is what I just showed you. And I swear they used it 5 seconds later. That is a different shot. That is not the same scene. It's the same thing, though.
And Christopher Reeve already looks bad.
Boy, if y'all think I'm playing, let's take a look. See you just saw? See before that.
Oh my God.
See you just saw? See before that.
That's one of the famous things about this movie. It got bought. I forgot which company put it out, and they had no money.
It was Orion.
Orion, yeah.
Yeah.
And they just took footage from previous Superman movies and spliced
Oh
it.
my
Yeah.
god, this is insane.
I didn't even bother. You say previous from other Superman movies? Shit, look like the same Superman movie to me. I will tell you this: one of the good things that you see
This
early
is
on in
insane.
this movie,
Island, island, island.
Reeves is still a great Superman. Christopher Reeves
Rick's
is
back
still
on
a
top.
Superman.
That was the thing, rewatching this. I was like, man, it's just
Black Lotus.
Yeah,
Ring.
you just sell that. You think Clark Kent look like a different.
But you know, looking at him right here, man, he's got a natural charm that made that role so memorable. You know, a lot of people to this day still can't see anything from Christopher Reeves. And they
That's kind of
did that
cool.
early on.
That's actually better than you would think. It's like a draw spell. I didn't realize you could choose it every turn. That's
Wow,
pretty
I
legit,
Superman
actually.
Smiles.
Yeah.
Remember last time we saw that?
Oh, I know.
Here, you can have the ring. I think that I'll probably make better use of the ring than opponent, but we'll see.
with Superman. A lot of people look at Superman, but it's not Superman that people really love.
We have
Man,
packed
Clark Kent
up
is the
like
heart of
we
this
can
character.
hard pay for pack next
Clark
turn.
Kent is the soul of that character.
Fatal
Clark
Push
Kent is
does
a lot of the reasons why we
nothing.
relate to Superman. Think about these movies where it's only a little bit of Superman. Superman is really a two-dimensional character.
Grieve is
Clark
decent.
Kent, on the other hand, you know, he's the human side. And that's what everybody loves, and Christopher Reeve still captures that in this movie. And I would say throughout the movie, but very early on, there's some, you know, there's some nice small scenes where if you didn't know any better, if you know anything about this movie, you would think, damn, this is gonna be good.
Yeah.
I asked him what happened to the
How much do we care about card economy here? He's got the ring out. I don't pay it.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah,
But
yeah,
he knows how to hunch.
Yeah,
And be very unassuming. And,
yeah.
Yeah, man. Christopher Reeve went to Juilliard.
yeah.
Yeah, and also the thing that is cool about Clark Kent, because everybody talks about how Superman's a Boy Scout, and he is a Boy Scout, but Clark Kent is just a kind soul. Clark Kent is just, you know, no matter, he never gets mad, he's always caring about everybody else, he's always looking after everybody else, and there's something endearing about him, man, even when he's just being, you know, raw, clumsy, and dirty, but, you know, he's always kind-hearted, always a kind spirit.
All right. He's right.
Buying the farm.
Yeah, we
He's a
trying
bunch
to
of
sell
damage.
the farm, and Clark doesn't want
The
to
next
sell it to
turn, we're like,
another shopping mall or
yeesh,
shopping center.
that's scary.
He wants farmers to be on there, which would have been a nice thing to keep up with the rest of the movie, but they had
Right?
other dumb shit to do. So
I know, exactly. That's what I thought too.
The retrieved impacts, Gideon, Chance for Glory.
Started out and just, you know, could we just stay here?
Yeah.
Do we have to do Nuclear Man?
do we,
Just-
but it was sweet though. It was like the fact that you make yourself look this stupid. You must really care about the Earth people.
Ah, you never could hit a curveball.
You sorry son of a bitch.
He always talk shit too.
Yeah.
Man, boy, you ain't shit.
He's like, you know, if I actually hit
We
this
let
ball,
that in,
Yeah,
right?
but it would murder you.
better be
Yeah,
glad I
for
missed
sure.
that ball.
Go ahead.
You did on purpose.
We're
You
going.
never could hit a curveball.
We're going in
That's
next
wow.
turn. We're gonna.
My whole life, I've had you talking shit to me.
Yeah.
But I'm just, hey, I know what I can do, so I ain't paying attention.
I can murder you.
Okay, we have to order this carefully.
About Christopher Reeves is no matter what.
We should be
movie-
good though.
Well, you know what Superman movie he was in, no matter how bad it got, he always respected that character. No, he was always about that character, man. You know, he was and professional actor, always dedicated to the role. He signed up for it. He's doing his job. He appreciated the role, respected it. Gene Hackman said, "Not me."
I already cast it.
Yeah. Gene Hackman said, I know this is some bullshit. I'm here just to get my money. I'm here to get paid. And you know what? And I don't blame him. He knew what this was.
Yeah.
He said, shit, you know, I'm not Superman. I'm not, my name ain't on the poster. Fuck that.
You know he knew what it was because his career was driving the time.
This
Didn't
is
do
a
nothing
plane
for free.
worth saving.
And they got him back for this one, so you know he's pull a big dump truck full of money up to his house.
Yeah.
Yeah, for him, I'm sure
Let's
he's like,
finish
I didn't
this.
call you, you called me.
And somebody in the chat said, Hack Man.
Yeah, Hack
Yeah,
Man,
but
yeah.
this one, yeah, I'll hack the shit out of this movie, yes. Yeah, he knows what this is, man. And I
We
don't
are
blame him.
in the clear.
Because the movie don't respect him or his character, man. I mean, look at the scene right now. I said flowering his lapel and everything. You know,
In prison.
yeah. The thing is, the reason why I don't blame them, and when I say don't respect him as a character, I'm sure they respected him as an actor, paid him to be there, he agreed to do it, whatever. But as far as the character, Lex Luthor, and now if you look at Superman 1, Lex Luthor was a smooth villain. And it was a great performance by Gene Hackman. And this, straight up, just a
What a god-awful noise you're making. Both sides. My lower forehead, friend. This wretched pit can't
that they gave me tuba music. I mean, you, yeah, that goes to show you they had no respect for that character because they gave your ass tuba music. I mean, he ain't even fat. You know, he's just, yeah, only fat people get tuba music, man. That's,
Boy, Jared, somebody
Yeah.
playing tuba music.
there is no energy behind this performance.
seize the moment. You're the first to know that I now have plans.
Yeah, okay, yeah, all right, shit. If you don't want to do it,
First to know.
yeah,
Maybe he's got an earpiece in.
yeah. Or maybe he just don't give a fuck. That's my guess.
When earpiece means you don't give a fuck.
Yeah. And he should be better with that earpiece because like anybody, if somebody give you lines, you at least put
1,
some
2,
emotion
3,
behind
1,
it.
2, 3,
You just go
4.
like, hey, what you see is what you
All
get,
right,
right?
so
Like you said, I already, you already paid me. Yeah, exactly. It ain't like he just showed up and just didn't get the shit. That's not the case. He looked around and probably read the script and say, this is bullshit. And then he looked around and what he had to work with in these scenes.
Come on, Luthor, let's get this done dirty.
nothing. Just a whiff of running. All right, well, in that case,
Yeah, he look at him. He's like, nah, I'm
I
gonna
have
keep my
to
dignity.
fight with the
You know, how's that car
referees.
doing over there? Yeah, he's not gonna have me looking like these damn fools over here.
All right, well, Bonus didn't get a turn. We actually whiffed there. I can't believe it.
Who's that car dude over here? Hey, get back here! Gene Hackman's like,
we
nah, that ain't
search.
me. Nah, y'all go act like a bunch of damn fucking idiots over there. I'm gonna keep my dignity. The person I'm gonna show you right here.
Barry, this is where, like, if this was a glorious end, we would have won.
And John Cryer he's trying.
Wait.
He is. Bless his heart, he's trying.
How much mana do I
They just
have?
don't give him much to work
4.
with. They just told him come up here and talk like a ninja.
All right, so we want
I mean, I swear they just gave
Lear
him no character. They said, hey, what do you think this character is?
and
All right, cool. Go ahead, do what you show us what you got.
other Gideon.
Where the hell is it? You on the wrong
Or just a land. Actually.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. He sounds like that criminal from The Simpsons.
Search for glory, praise for.
Snake.
Okay. Next.
Yeah, man. Oh no is right, because
Purge.
he gets more embarrassing with this as it goes
Silex.
on, man. If that little line right there embarrassed
Search.
you, made you cringe for him, it
Purge.
gets worse.
And
Oh,
oh, I had another turn. Okay. All right, we won.
oh, we get
legs
And they have,
And it's ADR,
yeah,
too.
and they just have, yeah, it is, because they just have ad-libbing over it, man.
Stand down.
No. Oh, wait a minute.
I didn't realize I had another turn banked up.
I'm breakdancing, hey. I'm breakdancing, hey.
Remind me of like a little more annoying Pete Davidson.
And Gene Hackman's up there like, they ain't making me look stupid. This is why I'm not putting all my 100% of this shit. Because when you do, they make you look bad. This movie has the approach of, this is what goes into
All right,
the
we got another one.
You know, it's just kind of like not thinking of how these things connect or thinking about things logically. And I know logic in a Superman movie. Yes, people. It applies.
3 and 1. All
There's
right,
a
we're
certain
doing pretty
level
good
you
with this
just don't
deck
get to do
today.
Whatever the hell you want to do, you have to make things.
I do
make
think you
sense,
take
even
out.
within
I
the
think Glorious
fantastical.
End's better than Teferi. Like Teferi's protection.
Yes. There's no. They
It's
don't-
so
they don't
awkward.
apply any connection,
I mean,
logic,
okay. So here's the
or
pros of
reason
Teferi.
to
It
these
can
decisions.
protect your
This is
ring.
This is what
It can
Superman
protect
does.
Gideon.
Let's
It
just
can
throw
protect
it in there.
everything.
You know, because you gotta have a scene where
Including
Superman
yourself,
saves people.
as long as you have life.
And
But this deck
you know,
tends to get in a
that's why
situation where
movies-
you're on like negative 20
it's
life,
crazy.
and
You know,
you
it's
maybe
funny
like you
how
drop the
every
combo
single
and you
movie,
whiff
there's always
like I
a
just
time when
did,
somebody's about to fall
and you have
from
to
a
pass
building,
control
or
back.
a car or something's about to hit them or fall on them.
I mean,
So
I
that's
didn't
not,
whiff
you know,
because I had an
that
extra
goes
turn I
with the
didn't know about,
territory.
but
Like
I thought it was.
It's funny how much Lois
I'm gonna
Lane,
keep
who's
this.
right here, it's funny how much her ass gets in trouble. Like if Superman wasn't in Metropolis, she'd be dead by now.
Well, I mean, she's always putting herself in danger with these stories.
Lorian
But it is
for
like,
Triumph
there's
here.
a section of his brain that is dedicated just
Yes.
to her. Just to listen, for her to go,
Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah, she is.
I just lose here.
She's
We'll
always
see.
in danger. And you said because she puts herself in danger. No, she just has bad luck. If you see Lois Lane get on a plane, get off that bitch.
Yeah.
Because it's going down. Because she just and it gets lazy with all these movies. At first, it was
If he
just
can't
like, wow, that's kind of a
crack it
coincidence,
this
but I
turn
get it. It's
and
comic
take
book.
advantage of it
Now
immediately,
she just
we'll
gets
be
on things
okay.
and shit just goes wrong. Like she
And
got
it
on
does.
this,
We don't
she got on this
care.
subway. Now you haven't seen this before, but she got on this subway,
Faithless
and this is
looting?
how bad her luck is. She got on the subway, and I don't know what the hell happened to this conductor,
I
but
like
he
that.
just kind of just fell over. I don't know if he had a heart attack, but The moment she stepped foot, yeah, the moment she stepped foot on that subway, he was like, no explanation
Heard
at all.
that too.
He just laying there.
He just lying there. Yeah, she got on there, and the moment she got on there, like, Lois Lane's on it. Oh.
Next turn we play the ring.
He should.
We play the ring
And it's funny too because this dude, you know, it's again random.
and give him a track.
That's the key word here, random, y'all. If you think
Or
that's
do
random, that's
we
gonna be through the rest of the film.
purge and grab another one?
Don't ask.
Just stop asking.
Yeah, please.
You want it first, man. After a while, you're just like,
We like that.
You know, and the info that they give us for this deal with this dude passing out, that shit we already know.
You'll be all right.
We just start recycling
Yeah, no
that
shit. That man passed out about to crash his train. Yeah, no shit. He don't need. Wow. You have super observation powers too.
well, I guess he just wants to say, like, he's not dead.
Yeah.
Right.
Shit. He
All
gonna,
right.
yeah. Wow. Thank you, man. Wow. No wonder they call you Superman. Oh, great. Thank you. You know, if you weren't here, we was gonna leave his ass there and hope he gets back up. This is.
Alright, so Attractor doesn't come in with haste, right? And we're setting him up to where he's gonna have to pay all his mana to do it.
Yeah, that's the same one. Same cut, copy, and paste. That's the same one right there. And here's the funny thing about it.
Nobody's reacting.
Like nobody. God
Alright,
damn.
we can get it this time.
At least get a megaphone and tell people to turn around.
Gets
or
the
something.
track.
Like you got Superman.
Gets a bunch of cards.
Flying to the subway. And if you go by this scene, nobody gives a shit. Everybody just wait on that train. The only one who cared was this woman right here. She's like, Dad, y'all see Superman? She's like, shut up. Yeah, she's the only one that sees that shit. Like, all these people ain't even looking at that Superman, man.
With that first shot, no one's not looking at him. They're all looking in the opposite direction.
Yeah, look at this shit. Everybody having different reactions. Overreacting. Hey, baby, shit, that's Superman.
And that's the shit they used to do in the old.
Alright, so
Oh yeah. Man. And the effects keep these effects keep getting worse as far as the flying effects go.
alright, that's fine. That's fine.
Look at this shit. Look at this lazy.
Because like
Lazy.
eventually when we go off, like we just take infinity turns and then we
Y'all
win the
had
game.
enough money to not do that. I know y'all have no
Hopefully.
money. It ain't about the budget no more. It's about you were just too damn lazy to make that more convincing. Like I said, I'm not asking for complete realism. It's a flying man. But I mean, in order to make the unrealistic look realistic, you gotta apply something to it. At least have at least make it look like there's some kind of physics there. I'm embarrassed to even ask for it.
In the first movie, he kind of
Gets us
when
two.
he takes her out flying is the point where he
No turning back now.
it's like
Yeah, but it looks like she's
That means we can double search
It
next
looks like she
turn.
got flying like she's from Krypton herself.
Oh, we just found it.
The effects are bad enough. That's what you can see, but the storylines. It's one thing for the effects to be bad. You'd be surprised at how sometimes you can get by with bad effects if your story is good. But the storylines, all of them here are lazy. All of them. So they got this storyline in here early on where the Daily Planet is being threatened with an overhaul because the owner, this tycoon that comes
4
in
and
with
1.
the daughter, he comes in, he says, you know what people want to see in a respected newspaper known for its journalistic integrity?
So the reason I don't like Teferi's protection is like it kills us in those situations where you're like negative. Like if if something's happening and I need to protect
That man said,
Gideon
"The hell with journalism, shit. I'm trying
and
to
I
get
cast
paid."
that,
Put pictures
I
of
just die
hoes
immediately
next
because
to,
he
like,
phases
top
out.
stories like world news. Like this is Playboy.
I know.
Well, I read it for the articles.
Right.
That storyline's not there to talk about the Daily Planet and bring this up about Lois's or Clark's career. That story is brought up so they could because and this is not me. This is gonna sound cruel. but I truly believe this. I have no proof of this, but I think that what they did was they brought that storyline in because Margot Kidder was getting a little older, and so is Clark Kent. But they said, fuck that. People trying to look at this chick over here. This was a storyline to bring in a young Mariel Hemingway. It was another reason to bring in a younger love interest for Clark, even though Clark is getting older.
Right. It was well, he was always younger than Margot Kidder, but it was an excuse
Here
to
you go, dude.
show off Mariel Hemingway's legs as much as possible.
Yeah, and they do.
Fucking hot, sorry.
Yeah, they said, no, hey, Margot, no offense, baby, but you know, you get a little up there, so you know, we need to bring in a fresh one. And yeah,
Thanks,
man.
Gideon in the
and I'm not saying that
trials.
for myself, 'cause I think before she lost her mind.
Pass
you
the
know,
turn.
Yeah,
Take second, Gideon.
Yeah, like 6 years older than him.
No. Plays Inquisition.
He was 26 and
Sure.
she was 30. Yeah, she's in her 30s.
Take second,
And
Gideon.
if y'all don't know this, Margot Kidder lost. That's a
Yep.
sad story.
Sure.
She was found in somebody's backyard. I think she was covered in shit or something. But yeah, she lost it. She was missing teeth. You remember this?
Graveyard Trespasser
yeah,
is
it was
fine. We
terrible.
don't get Gideon's back from the graveyard. We have to search it.
They just said, hey, you getting up there. We need a fresh one. And I'm talking about when,
All right.
when they talk about like building up the sex.
Wait,
appeal,
Oracle.
It wasn't like it was Clark doing anything to build it up. It was the other way around. Shit, it was Mariel Hemingway as the daughter of the tycoon person. Shit, she was pretty much sexually harassing Clark at work. Windows open and everything.
Yeah.
Shit.
Everybody gonna see this shit.
Everybody gonna
doesn't
see
hit
this
the
shit
ring.
right here. I own this paper. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Shit, I wish y'all would go tell HR.
I am HR.
Yeah.
Come get this ass.
Yeah, exactly.
I've come up with what I think is a brilliant idea.
Why the fuck are you on this table?
These all-in discard decks have got to be suffering with everybody back in the ring, man. Like, it
Got a split in the back.
Yeah,
does, like, come on, land. Land.
You know, they know exactly what they're doing right now.
That'll work.
There's a part at the start of the movie early on, before we saw Clark talking to the guy that's trying to sell Clark. He's talking to shit.
Uh-oh.
And when he
All-in discard deck.
goes to the basement or whatever, called the cellar. And there's the ship that brought him here to Earth. And he finds a crystal in that ship, and that does something that, well, we don't know what it does, but you know, they don't even tell Clark what it does. It just says, hey, this crystal is here. Be careful how you use it.
It is my last gift.
So you have
Alright,
this shit
takes
all
Oracle.
these
You
years.
should be taking the chance for glories,
Just
to be
now
honest,
find out
because we
about
could
this
actually get
crystal.
those back.
You know what I'm saying? Sure. It's like now they after all the shit that you've been through, the 4 movies now, and they just not telling you about this powerful crystal right here. Oh, and by the way, it's a crystal that you can only use once.
Use it wisely.
But I'm sure he'll stick it up his ass and pull it out sometime later when it's convenient for him to get out of some kind of trouble.
Be a great glow stick out of rage.
Yeah, what it would. This whole thing with these nukes over here, man. So Superman get rid of all the nukes. That is a good idea for a movie. You know, yeah. And it's funny the way they set it up. Where,
No, it was a good top
yeah.
deck.
No, it's a good idea. And if you don't look, anything's a good idea until you fuck it up. You know, actually, so this movie, it's because of the children, of course. Now I'll tell you this. This movie actually has one of the best responses to a dumb statement when a teacher had a recommendation on how to get rid of the nukes.
I'll make a suggestion. Why don't we write to our congressman? I don't do a lot of good.
He's like, bitch, please. I know. I was like, wow, that's the smartest line in the movie. What's that?
You must be like, for real?
Yeah.
Like, get real.
And the kid that had the best, the kid that had that said that, because you think it's some like curmudgeon kid back there, some class clown or some troublemaker. It's like, no, this kid's like, shit, all y'all are dumb, man. This kid had the best answer for that question because he just had a summit, and the president came on like, well, that was a failure. Looked like we're all gonna die soon from a nuclear war. But and this kid is just kind of like, and you can even see this kid's like, you have to think of everything.
All right.
Y'all in this classroom.
Tony gets the turn back.
You can see he's frustrated. God damn it! Do I have to think of everything?
We
She
do,
has
Sean.
the best answer for what do we need to do about these nukes?
I tell you who I'd write a letter to that would do some good.
Who, Santa Claus?
Who said that shit?
He's like, bitch, you say that?
Santa Claus?
No, Superman.
You fucking idiot. Wow, that bitch really? I say Superman every week. Nobody listens to me.
Everybody's like sitting there like,
Alright, take 3.
Yeah, he's ready. Who would have thought?
Superman to make sure we don't blow ourselves up. Thanks a lot. I know you come through. And Jeremy.
So all it took was a letter. Oh, and also just a little guilt trip with a flat out fucking lying.
I just said I wish Superman would have said yes.
Superman's an asshole.
I didn't say that shit.
Superman's like,
White.
you know what? I'm going to another planet. The hell with you.
I laughed so hard when they did that.
Superman said,
White.
drop dead the kid. He didn't say that shit at all.
Blue.
At all.
Gideon.
Yeah, you know. And that's funny too because that's the kind of shit that J. Joseph Jason would pull.
Yeah, it is.
You know what that is?
Emblem.
Yeah, that is.
Time walk. Win the game.
Y'all know what clickbait is? It's that.
That's propaganda.
Just straight out lying.
Yeah.
So you can tell Superman's burning his newspaper right now. Motherfucker, I didn't say
Your defeat is
The funny
inevitable.
thing is, how come Superman never did this before? Try to get rid of the nukes. All the nukes in the world. Because it's easy. All you do is just walk into the United Nations and just tell everyone, I'm taking your nukes.
I'm going to rid our planet of all nuclear weapons.
I don't think that we're likely to lift from here.
There you go, people. It was easy as that. No meetings, no treaties,
Stand down.
no legal mumbo jumbo, no planning, no permission. You know, it's just, it's easy as that.
It's not just no. The UN's getting up and clapping.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Everybody's on board. Or are they? Because I tell you what, thing is, hey, listen, you better get on board because Superman said, hey, if you don't give them to me, I'll take that shit. Yeah, give me your shit. Slam dunk.
Denied.
Yeah. He's not a terrorist at all. Are you fucking crazy? We would be launching nukes over that action right there. It would be that easy. Except that, like I said at the beginning, you know, old Lex Luthor, he's still around. And Lex is always going to see an opportunity. So he brings together the biggest and most overactive illegal arms dealers, the most cartoonish illegal arms dealers.
It could incinerate the average man like that.
Yes, but Superman is no average man.
I got 10 seconds of screen time. I'm gonna make the most of it.
Superman, you will fall.
Yeah. Superman is no ordinary man. Lex Luthor's gonna come in and double cross, as he did these guys right here. He took over their businesses, and they didn't see it coming. But
You'll have to get
you
through
know,
me
he would have
first.
done this in the first Superman.
You want a reference for work?
Shit, if that had been the first Superman, those fools would be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have been more ruthless right here. Again, just they really want to make a more of a family film for this right here. Yeah, and they want to make it more family friendly because of the nuclear message that was in it. But instead, you know, it was more family friendly, but it was silly. It was goofy. Yeah, very cartoonish. And then Superman 1, he was laughing. You would have Nuclear Man melt them. But before double crossing those arms dealers right there, he wants to help them to he wants to use them to help him create a nuclear man. At the time it was the nuclear man. He says, I want to make a nuclear man. And it's as stupid as you think it is.
Fire doesn't need a plan.
First of all, it involves stealing a strand of Superman's hair, which is held in a museum.
Here you can see a 1,000-pound load easily suspended by his single hand.
So you're looking at this and you're thinking, wow, Superman's hair?
You hold
It's in a
no
museum?
power over me.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty hard to steal. Not really.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Actually, it's gonna be super easy.
It's very easy. There's a couple of things that go on with this rating. Easy to break in. need some wire cutters to cut Superman's hair. And listen, like I said, if this had been any other movie, I probably would have said, well, those are kryptonite pliers or wire cutters. No. You just take it off the hook right there. No security. You know, they don't even have lasers. You would think if it's Superman hair, they have all kind of security on that.
Not necessarily, because museums get knocked off all the time. They really don't have a lot of stuff.
But
plus you think, like, nobody's thinking, what are they going to do with his hair?
Right. Once you have the hair, all you got to do, it's like cooking a meal or something. You know, you got to put the right ingredients together. So once you have the hair, you just got to make some protoplasm.
This protoplasm that I've grown from Superman.
When I say burn,
The creation itself.
I'm like charcoal. Charcoal, yeah, look at that. Don't explain that. Little charcoal, little protoplasm.
Put it in this box.
Put it in this box right here.
Have some beakers nearby.
Yeah, right, yeah, it's all of that. Shit,
That's all it takes.
That's all it takes. Shit, let's move back like he's making Hello Fresh. Mark want to hit me with that bottle right now. Go ahead and throw it at me, man.
Good game, dude.
Oh,
I don't hate it. Like, landing a ring against Discord decks that just spam fucking 1 minute Discord spells really feels good. It's like,
Hello Fresh right
get
now.
in
Hello
there.
Fresh.
Fucking Discord.
You know, meal kits are becoming very popular right now.
Hey bro, do you like Discord? So I got Discord to Discord.
Yourself, and there's a lot of benefits to that. And like I said, this is America's #1 meal kit. And the cool thing about this is, first of all, let's talk about your time, and time is money. You save a lot of time, you save a lot of money. HelloFresh is 25% cheaper than takeout, and is even less than going grocery shopping.
Try 'em.
And that's crazy because, you know, you think
Food fairs.
you shop at the store and you get all these fresh ingredients. Well, you get all these fresh ingredients right here, too, brought to your door in less than 7 days. From the farm to your doorstep. You know it's fresh.
So we're like actually kind of in trouble here.
Depending on what you do. If you order you can order for 1 or 2 people. You can order for a bigger family. You just let them know and they portion it out so that you have the right amount of food that you're cooking and you're not wasting anything. Also, no matter how big it is,
Kind of in trouble because One Ring doesn't actually save us from
they're very
Belcher.
good. They all have all kind of different
Like, not
meals
even
up there,
close.
man. But they all take about, once you get to it, takes about 30 minutes or less to make. They even have some quick and easy meals at about 20 minutes or less to make. And it's just not meals now, man. They got desserts.
Reman's good.
They got desserts. They have entrees that the kids can make. You know, the kids are looking at you over there cooking. You don't want to let them get the
Tavari's
stove
protection
everything.
doesn't
I
either
understand, 'cause they'll burn the house
because
down. But
it just
they
saves you from one
but
trigger.
Here, they have it to where you can see right here where they got little kids actually able to join them in fun of cooking.
That's what I think Belcher should.
I was telling you about how you can kind of mix and match your meals.
Belcher
They got
should,
meals for the vegetarians out
like,
there. They got meals for the people that like a little bit of everything. And you can portion
X
those
out your library to
suit
do
your
its effect
lifestyle
instead
up
of just
whatever
cycling
you
your
have
whole
appetite for.
library.
But now,
I think it'd be
also
balanced,
have
a little bit more balanced if it just X out your whole
people out
library.
there. So if you got that kind of special diet, they got you covered too. As I said, these things are designed to even make cleanup easy. But when you're done, so you get to finish
So
before you eat. You do that,
we're kind of in a
eat with family,
situation
eat your friends, have a
where
good time, and sit up there and have peace of
holding
mind
up to
knowing that
Fairy's
you ain't
protection,
gotta
I
do
guess,
nothing after it's
I
done.
like the sound of that.
Yes, sir.
like,
And these plans are flexible. You know, you can update the preferences for whatever you want at any time.
I'm gonna
You can even
dig.
go out of town. Let's just say you're
I need a
you're at
Gideon
Airbnb
here.
for an extended amount of time. You have to change the address. Have that
because
freshness
our
over
actual
there.
answer to this is gonna start with
I have used this before, and I really do like the way they keep sending me different recipes. And now that Mia's back in town, I can get back into this thing where we cook together. If I wasn't going out of town this weekend, we'd actually be cooking something because they just sent me a meal kit a couple of days
And now
ago.
if he plays a Belcher, I can
really
play
do like
Gideon
that.
and
hey
take up
guys,
on the
let me tell you
Belcher.
something. I keep telling you this. I'm not lying about this either. It is a true selling point. I believe this.
And then tick down
Got a big date
Tavari's
coming
protection.
Come over to the house. You want to impress him?
If he had, I don't
Says
think he
no
has the
fresh.
big combo, or else he wouldn't have
Throw
been
the bags away
he
after they
wouldn't
don't see what it
have
is, but
been
start cooking.
marching
Think that you
so aggressively.
because Because girls love it when dudes cook, man. I'm telling you, I've seen it before. You know, I've actually, I cheated before HelloFresh. I had food already made. Sure. And I messed up the food and pulled out the other food that was already cooked.
We want him to play like a raw belcher here. I don't think he has the full combo, man. But maybe he does.
30 plus weekly recipes to choose from with this. Hey, listen, I have used
even better.
For quite a while now. I've had it over.
And we get rid of his packed
I've
negations.
enjoyed it. Somebody who doesn't cook a lot, it's been good to get back in the kitchen and do things. So I want to help you out. I want you to experience it for yourself. Go to hellofresh.com/doubletoasted65 and use the code doubletoasted65 for 65% off plus free shipping.
All right, well, getting into trial.
Again, go to hellofresh.com/doubletoasted65 and use the code doubletoasted65 for 65% off.
If we untap,
Plus
I think we just win.
Shipping. And I'm going to spell that out for you. HELLOFRESH.com/doubletoasted65. That is DOUBLETOASTED 65. That is the number 65. And use that code for 65% off plus free shipping.
We got to untap with a
To
Gideon.
lose there. It's worth giving a chance. So over half off right there. So try it out for yourself. I want to thank HelloFresh for sponsoring this portion of the show, and I want to thank you out there, as always.
Make it more complicated, you know?
All right.
Play a belcher.
Speaking of cooking, let's get back into
No
the
belcher.
man over here.
Oh yeah.
No belcher.
Oh yeah.
Pinch of parsley, a little bit of cinnamon, and a big scoop of bullshit.
Mix it all up.
Oh, man, that's the whole cup.
Now it's my turn.
Yeah, big old scoop of bullshit, and so now here's the hard part. So after you're done putting all the ingredients together, all you gotta do now is sneak into an army base where they got a nuclear weapon.
Once again, super easy.
Yes. Hey, just sneak
Did
into
I
an
put
army
it in?
base where
I
they
think
have
I
a
did.
nuclear weapon. Somehow get the protoplasm
Right.
and the charcoal and the parsley
There
and
you
the
go,
bullshit
opponent.
onto the rocket. Now you got to figure that out yourself because the movie don't tell you how. the movie don't say shit. They don't show Lex Luthor putting it on there. They don't explain that was the plan in the first place. They just have him on the base. He gets into the office. They getting ready to do the countdown for the nuclear launch, and he just presses a button.
Alright, so we can punch Gideon. There's no way he just goes face first, right?
Yeah. And so after that happens, just add a dash of Superman. You're gonna need him to actually, when the rocket is launched, you're gonna actually need him to throw it into the sun.
Which is what he's been doing.
Which is what he's been doing.
They played that.
Yes, they did. So just add a dash of Superman. Or you get a pinch of sun. By the way, I want y'all to notice how big the missile is. As it
What do we
goes
got
into
in
the
here?
sun.
Orion.
That missile was the size of the sun until it actually hit the sun. There's a point when Superman pushes the moon. The moon is about it's about the size of a small asteroid.
Thinking. Do I play the other
right on
ring? Is what I'm wondering.
Tides will be fine.
Providing everything.
I think I hold on.
If you follow the
Alright.
instructions to a T, and everything fell in place, you just might have created a nuclear man. He comes complete with his own suit.
Man, that was the thing. It coming out like an embryo. I was like, well, that's kind of cool in concept. And it was like you have to watch him grow over time. But he just springs up with a cape.
With a cape on?
And just like a professional wrestler.
Yeah, got some go-go boots on.
Yeah.
Oh, got some go-go boots on. Oh, that ain't the last
Gideon
thing.
again.
He got his hair nice and coiffed. Got on a nice gladiator vest and got his nails did. Got a nice manicure. Just came from the salon. Yeah. All logo and everything. Now, y'all are saying that's ridiculous. Now, there's a lot of things that they don't explain in this movie, as we've seen. That whole thing about getting that protoplasm of the rocket, they don't explain shit. They don't explain how you got on the base or anything. However, they do know that people can be pushed too far. They said, maybe you should explain how
You got him.
They do have an explanation for that.
I don't think so.
Maintain the high moral standards of our boys. Subscribe.
I didn't say it made sense. I said they gave you an explanation.
Today.
It's through this whole movie they do things like that.
I'm ending.
Like they don't. For one, there are so many half-baked, made up at the last minute ideas, made up so last minute that they can't even follow through on those ideas. They just drop them when the moment they think of them, they're like, well, shit, I really didn't think this through. Well, just forget about it. Don't worry about it.
Nobody's paying attention.
Nobody's paying attention. So there's a
Got
point
him.
that you think Nuclear Man is actually going to turn on Lex Luthor.
Incredible. You are nothing. I am the father now. Just remember, I made you.
And he does great because then he brought back up again. Lex
6
Luthor,
and
he
1.
set him straight. Nuclear Man said, okay, he never brought that shit back up.
That doesn't come back?
Yeah, he doesn't come back. Nuclear Man says, all right, well, now that you told me, hey, that's cool. Do whatever you say. When Lex Luthor has to tell Superman that, hey, I got a Nuclear Man that's going to whoop your ass. How does he do it? He does it by he does it by taking over Times Square. And what does he do? He does it with a frequency that only Superman can hear.
Don't be concerned, Blue Boy. It's my own private frequency. You might call it Lex.
Well, that's dumb.
Plus, it's like, if you got the resources to do this, why are you fucking with me?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Why would you even tell me? Why wouldn't you just send Nuclear Man to just beat my ass? Why would you warn me? Let me get prepared. So they got Superman doing that bit where he's trying to be in two places at the same time as Superman and Clark.
On a double date.
On a double date, yeah. So Superman's supposed to be talking to Lois, and Clark is supposed to be talking to Mariel Hemingway, her character. It gets so confusing that even the filmmakers can't keep up with it. Now just pay attention here. Nobody say anything. Just look at this and tell me what's wrong.
Discard, 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 discard. I make you discard. Let me see your hand. Show me your
Anybody knows
hand.
what was wrong here? I'll play it for you again.
Hi.
Who rang the doorbell?
Double creep, huh? Alright.
He was standing right there. Did you see that? He just ran. I was like, maybe there's a DoorDash down there.
Yeah. Put somebody's ass.
Like really, maybe there's a delivery down there, something that
He just grabbed my collar.
But Superman is standing right there. Look at this, look at this, y'all, look at this again.
Never lose.
Like, who the fuck is this?
Sure.
Count on a rematch.
Ventriloquism to mimic a doorbell.
Maybe that's why he's looking like he is. Because he is looking kind of shady right there. Like, watch this.
It always is.
Listen, the shit is so lazy that they just start making up powers for Superman just to get through the movie, man. Like Lois, she can't figure out who Superman is. You know, they can't do that. One of the main reasons why, because we got to keep the story going with this young chick that we got in here now. So that new Chippy they got. What'd you say, Chippy?
Chippy.
That Chippy they got it in. So they said, you know, they got Superman. One of his powers now is like he kisses somebody, he just gives them amnesia. Well, the thing is, she already likes him, so I didn't see it as great.
I mean, he did it in Superman 2. He used that kiss to make her forget at the end of Superman 2. So she's like, I can't deal with knowing that. I can't. Yeah. It's not a weak power. But
Show
it's
me what
fucked
you
up how
can
he's
do.
using it here, because it's very similar to Wonder Woman 1984,
You'll have to
where
get through me
whenever he's
first.
feeling down, he wants to get something from Lois. He kisses her, makes her remember, has his fling, and when he's done, he's like, all right, I gotta make you forget again.
Yeah.
You hang around.
Well, you know, on his defense, like, he doesn't do it a lot. He just seems to get I don't. Yeah, I didn't.
Because I was watching the theater. I was like, I get the impression he does this shit all the time.
He might. I don't think he does it. I mean, he's like I said, he's too much of a Boy Scout to do that. Like, it'd be different if she wasn't into him because she likes it. Like, he's like, you know, I'm Superman. So if I make out with her, she already knows who I am and she likes me and she's reciprocated, then you know, it's
no, man.
Yeah, well, we just have to disagree on that because I don't think I'm not gonna say this is rape, but it's the power was fucked up though.
Let's ask her, see if she remembers.
Huh? But people, that's it. Somebody say amnesia kids. What kind of dumb shit is that? People, that's just the tip right there. That like, he kisses her and she forgets about it, but that ain't, you know, that it gets dumber from that point on.
Lois, it's time to go. We'll be late.
Bugbear attack.
I don't know.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Kill the Gideon. Shoot it.
Oh yeah, he told his
Need a ring.
I mean, she likes Clark as a friend, but somebody's like, "Oh, are you and him a thing?"
Oh,
what, Clark? Oh, hell no!
Right.
Oh yeah, she
Intern.
can't stand Clark. She quick to say, "Me
Not
and
good.
Clark,
We're stalling.
Superman and Nuclear Man.
I mean, the other Gideon pickups
They
actually.
start fighting around the world. I mean, they just start tearing up world monuments.
Play the Dread or Darkness so that I can bounce it.
That's a model.
Yeah, you like, what's that?
That's a model of the
There
game.
we go, baby. Now a land would be real good.
That boy, he blew a lot of land right there. Ooh, that ain't no coming. Bring walls, ain't coming back from that. Well, don't worry, because Superman put it back together with his staring powers. Just a couple of cheap blue lasers and we good.
He puts it back together with stop motion animation.
Bad stop motion animation.
Kelly.
Like they didn't try to reverse the film or nothing, man. Just put it in chunks.
Yep. We doing it.
Man, just looked at it. Just looked at it. His staring powers. Put it all back together again.
He's like this. He's like this.
Yeah. Easy. Easy. And Nuclear Man's a dick too because
like, why did he even go there and attack that? He just got to Earth.
Well, the funny thing is that, like, the guy's just an asshole. Like, when he thinks that he has destroyed Superman, it was fun when he says, "Oh, you think you got my freeze breath? I got."
Oh God.
Get your ass out of here. See you, bitch. Now, once he thinks he destroyed Superman, that was his only mission. He was supposed to kill Superman and go back home. But after he's done with that, he's like, you know what, I got some time to kill. I think I'll just fuck up everybody else's day. He goes to a village and just opens up a volcano to burn it down for no reason. These people were not on his list at all. They were just there. He's like, shit, I ain't got nothing to do. Why not? Boy, he loves showing off those nails, man.
Oh, I know. He spent all day at the Korean nail salon.
Okay, we got Indestructible.
Yeah.
God, that's so bad.
Yeah, little Wolverine nails.
Yeah. One like
He starts fighting Nuclear Man. Nuclear Man beats the shit out of him and point that motherfucker home with COVID.
I know. Until he turns old.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I'm not in a mood for company.
No, I'm not here to be cocky. Right, though. What? Oh, yeah.
I think we won.
Oh, wait until I just seen later. His hair's all gray and falling out.
Yeah.
They'll have to get through me.
Yeah, he got so sick that he started just aging. He got old. But hey, remember what I told you? He's gonna pull that damn green stick out his ass.
Well, if it's either now or never.
Now or never, yeah. He didn't use it for him. He was just said, fuck it, I guess I'll use it now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at her.
Krypton suppository. Yeah, he uses that to get his like they never told you what it was for. Again, I told you they were gonna do a callback. Just come back later and just say, hey, you need something to get him out of trouble. We don't want to write anything. Hey, just pull out the glowing stick. That'll fix everything. But it gets to the point where
You hold no
they get so
power
lazy
over
with
me.
the effects, they just start reversing the film. Show them what happened.
I would say like a dance move.
Megan.
He asshole.
Did we really just 7
But the
win
worst,
this one?
complete fuck it, we don't care.
Alright, so Teferi's protection actually did come in
is when
handy a couple
Nuclear Man
times.
decides to kidnap Mariel Hemingway.
7 and
Oh, yeah, and by
1.
the way, he
7 and 1 with this silly deck. That's nice, actually. Hell yeah. Loot. Ooh, we like rare wild cards. I could make the... I only need the Mutavaults for the Angel, like the land version. Do I just go buy the Mutavaults? Oh, I got 4 rares. I'm gonna do it. No. Let's trash can this. All right. This is an artifact though, right? It's kind of a non-bow with Purge. You can get it, yeah, this gives it indestructible, so it will be... I mean, the ring goes in here too. There's no reason that it wouldn't. What's the win condition though? If we have you can't lose the game on a creature, are we just doing turns at that point? I mean, we could do... You could do this package. And Gideon still goes in here. Where's the one that I just got the other day? We don't have the ability to loop the same way that we do with the other one is the thing with this build, because like we won't be able to pack the recursion spells. Just like a shock would be good. Strangle. Try it like that, and then land is gonna be red white with the exception Everything's got to have white, basically. So these are fine. These are fine. 2 or less is what we would be. Tap lands that are also snow, so they can be searched. Snow, actually. One of these. 4 of these. Everything else has got to be white. Alright, let's try this. Just didn't play Q for the moment, because I'm like freaking rank 50 or some shit in the actual queue, and it's all try hard sweats. Okay, start play. We've got Mutavault, and we have a bunch of very easy ways to protect it once it's got that thing on there, and people don't generally have tons of ways to kill land, so if we can get it on the land. We're gonna emblem Gideon next turn. Okay. So it takes Gideon then. We play book. Takes book, we play Gideon. Okay, that's fine. Book. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, well. We play another book. You can't thought seize me? One card left, huh? Is it like another one of these? Is this lethal? But he can't... I guess he can. He has to give his own creatures -. Wait, you sacrificed the wrong one. Can you believe he had the one fatal push there? It's so silly. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright. It's kind of fun. I feel kind of cheated there. Because we had the combo. Do you put packs of negation in here? Maybe. Maybe this gets like all of them. Once you're in a state where you can go off, you could defend it pretty well if you had 3 packed of negations in your hand. We don't have any blue mana is the problem. And as long as that's the case, it's going to be hard. Okay. We have a plan with this hand, so... all the dorks. Alright, we need a land here. Or we will. As of this turn, we officially are in, oh shit, we really need a land mode. Play your cleric class and your Saracen at shore. That's a problem. Another veteran. Oh, I just needed a remand there. Alright. Well, I don't know. I may have just lost the game. If the next card was a land, I lost the game. Because I had a remand and I didn't use it. Oopsie. This is a lot better. Mono red Stone. Alright, that's a little spooky. We're just dead. You have to let normal shit in. Oh my god. I don't believe it. Oh, this is playing into it. comfy. Another purge. Burns our face. We're just looking for a land here to throw out the ring. Yeah, sure. Yep, sure. No, dude, don't do that. Bruh. The ring, bruh. There's the book. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Definitely think that the Hexproof spell lives better in this deck than the other deck, because the other deck is trying to do like set up loops of extra turns and take infinity turns. This deck not so much. It's like it wants to take turns when they're optimal, like you can use, like say somebody taps out at the end of your turn, and you know that you can put a counter on your Mutavault on the next turn, then you can take an extra turn there. But it's not trying to just take infinity turns, it's trying to put the board in an unwinnable state. Red mana, Fireblade. Ooh, that's spooky. That's scary. Don't want to see Hammer. Nope, he's got it. He doesn't have it. Okay. Alright, we're in a little bit better shape here. Kimba with naked Kimba.
Show me what you can do. You hold no power over me.
We'll do it like that. We know opponents on Hammer Time probably have difficulty getting a hasted creature to attack Gideon. I mean, he might have another charger. Yeah. I thought he might have the hammer, but that won't do anything because the damage is prevented. Ain't that what you doing, dude? Okay, so either way, we're doing this. Really, just like that? That's all it took. Okay. Well, my plan here was to search, play a Mutavault, search for the whatchamacallit, the book. I wonder if you could do this thing with the lands and the Mystic Sanctuary thing at this. I don't think you can. So like that's kind of the conflict here, right? Like you can't effectively do what we're doing here and the Mystic Sanctuary loop in the same deck, I don't think. West, west, west. East, east, east. North, north, north. South, south, south. Liliana Avatar. Prepare for turn 1 Thoughtseize. Nope. Nope, it's any time. No, 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 no. Damn it. In this case, we get Gideon. Alright, plays this again. Now he gets to get a card. Play a land, put a counter on it. Purge the board and or One Ring. Probably One Ring. If I can get the land. If I get a land, it's One Ring, otherwise we purge. Play me a Foundry, play something else. Now we play the ring. Foundry. Alright, One Ring. Gideon, Emblem, Chance for Glory. Sure. Play the Ornithopter for 2. And trade that.
If it's a fight you want, save yourself and give up now. You hold no power over me.
Now if we untap it, really is going to be tough. He can unindestructible the One Ring now. That's nice. But now we're just kind of avoiding, I think.
Retreat.
It's definitely an interesting take, and it's not as much of a juggling act to keep the Mutavault on the board as it is to keep the Gideon on the board, because like if they're just a linear deck they can kill Gideon, but if they're a linear deck they can't actually kill the Mutavault. Yeah, we can hang on to this. Though we do this just because we want to make him waste his Thoughtseize if possible. Nope. Plays a Triumph. Nope. He does play Triumph, I guess. Wasn't wrong. No draw antics for you, my friend. Next turn we play Book. Hold up Strangle. Play Crucius. I mean, he might just play the Kavu again, right? Yeah, we're definitely playing the Book here. It's actually annoying.
Of this world are worthy of service. This ends now.
If I do this, we're all in on finding Mutavault next turn. I'm just gonna let it go.
We still have a chance.
We let it go. thinking. Alright, let's draw. Alright, we're dead. Sure. Maybe the strangles should be pact of negations. I mean, I don't run blue land in the deck, but it would have been good there. Man, last night was crazy. I can't believe we got to rank 7. Sure. Reprieve, probably find our way into something useful. Life gain stuff. Go ahead and purge that stuff. Really needed that to be a white mana. Alright. I got a plan.
You should quit now. Stand down. I've been waiting for this. Bring it on.
Right, and we just hold up Surge for protection. We don't really care what he does at this point because we're gonna get a you can't lose the game Mutavault. I don't think he has a way to get haste. And any of his shit that would take care of our shit would, like we'd be able to get around it with Surge of Salvation. I conduct the ritual.
Stand down.
Alright, we've changed the game. We changed the rules of the game. Pray we do not change them again. Oh, don't balance it, bro. You gotta go all in, man. Sure. This is gonna take a long time. Oh, he didn't actually combo out. I wonder why he didn't combo. That was actually a mistake. I think. Maybe he just knows that he can't win against the Mutavault. But, snag the ring. Chance for glory. Play the ring. Brotherhood's end. Draw a card. We can make it indestructible here. Yeah, we're good. We can just... indestructible, you can't lose the game Mutavault. Kind of funny. So the only thing that you could do would be to exile or force me to sacrifice the land, which is like probably the only handful of cards could even do that. And then we just, worst case scenario, let them deck themselves.
This show is sponsored by BetterHelp Online Therapy. You are your greatest asset. it's time you started investing in that. Visit BetterHelp.com. It's exclusive live family if you have it, and since I have requested to get
All right, here we go.
two people, her and I have been. What's that?
They're great.
They're great. Her
I
and
take
I.
it to my folks' house all the time.
Oh, you do?
Oh yeah.
And that's because HelloFresh, it makes cooking fun and easy. You know, like I tell you, they got these pre-measured ingredients that allow us to make not just good meals, but low-calorie meals, healthy meals.
Everything's labeled.
Everything is labeled. They send you these ingredients and these recipes. And so with the ingredients you have, they lay out all the recipes in the back and how to do it. It took me about, I don't know, an hour the first time to do
Angels,
crunchy Italian chicken sheet pancake. And I did make this, and I made it well, but now we did a couple other recipes and meals. I'm down to 30 minutes.
Angel
my friend.
party,
I'll
perhaps?
be chopping. Oh, yeah, man.
That's what I be doing.
Yeah, that's what I be doing.
Yeah.
I be chopping. So I'm about to get my chef's hat, man. You know what? If I can cook it and make it look good and taste good, then you can too. And I want you to try it out for yourself. I'm gonna give you something very special right here. I'm gonna give you a code to let them know that Double Toasted sent you. Go to HelloFresh.com/Double Toasted 14 and use code Double Toasted 14 for up to 14 free meals plus free shipping. And again, I want to thank HelloFresh for sponsoring this portion of the show, and
That's kind of
thanks to all
sick.
of you for your support. I used to love getting caught up as much as anybody else.
Really?
Yeah, I did because it's so
Me
weird.
too. I great basketball player.
Okay. Great basketball player, and I'm gonna tell you something, man. Dennis Rodman, and I've said this to y'all before, out of all the terrifying Halloween masks that I've seen out there, Dennis Rodman, he's made the most terrifying one.
Where's the mask at?
Droopy eyes.
I know. They didn't have to do over there like that.
No.
It sure didn't, boy.
Man, so I went to a Halloween party with Tony, and Tony just bought this mask on a whim. When we went to that party, he had a hoodie. He put that hoodie on and walked around the room, and every woman they came up to like, no, that's all right. So it was only a matter of time before Hollywood came a
Pitch
knocking and
one
saying,
surge of salvation.
let us make a movie with you, Dennis. But to really make you star, we got to team you up with somebody who's already out there, somebody big. And the way to get people
Opponent
is to do it
scoops
with an
next
action.
turn when I blow
An
up the
action
board, I
film
bet.
called Double Team.
Let him in, Bravo.
He's the nation's top counter-terrorist.
Yellow one, you can.
I don't know, man. I look at you, I see nothing but trouble. I kind of like trouble.
And that ass. Stop bullshit.
So,
Oh my
people,
God.
this
dude.
is this is where we got Jean-Claude Van Damme, this sort of James Bond type guy who he not only does he have to save the world once again from crazy ass terrorists, but if that wasn't enough, now he has to save his son and his wife, his newborn son.
Yep.
Son actually born while she's hanging out with the villain. A guy named Stavron, I think.
Stavros.
Chevron. What is Stavros?
No, that's always a thing in these movies. Is a guy named Stavros is the villain.
Stavros.
Stavros Blofeld.
Stavros.
Give
My
him that
man
Greek name.
Played by Mickey Rourke when he still looked human, somewhat. Of course, he had plans for world domination, but now he said, you know what? You killed my son, Jack. Jack, of course, being Jean-Claude Van Damme. He says, so now I'm gonna take your son. You owe me that.
You owe me a son.
You owe me a boy. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with him. I might raise myself. I might kill this little man. I don't know.
I ain't decided yet.
That is accurate.
I haven't decided yet, but either way it goes, hey, come and talk to me.
You ain't gonna get him.
Yeah. Either way it goes, yeah, you're not gonna have him. But come holler at me, and we'll see what we can work out. I don't think it's gonna work in your favor.
Opponent
though.
walked away.
This movie's all over.
No, there he
the
is.
place. This movie,
What kills me about this movie is that within it is a really good idea.
you know, there's a good idea, and even that's not theirs. You know, this movie's so all over the place. It's like some people just took a bunch of random ingredients off the shelf and threw it in a pot and hope that they make something tasty. Hope that they make something good. Because this starts off like a Mission Impossible James Bond kind of movie. Van Damme is super spy Jack Quinn. You see him there.
You know he's a spy because his name is Jack.
Because his name is Jack. Yo, what's up, Jack?
All these foreign people with these white ass, these Americanized names.
Yeah.
They just name him Jacques something.
Yeah, right. He's from Brussels.
And there he is right down there. You can see little Jack. Little Jack down there. And this is his last mission. He says, all right, I am not doing no more. I'm retired. Y'all hide me somewhere with my wife. My boy, he ain't born yet. But this is the last one, so you better make it good. And the mission that they gave him is, well, this is what a mission that they give to all super spies out there. You got to find some plutonium. That's some super villain stole out there and get it back before they make missiles and blow up the world.
Right. Your final assignment is classification red. A truck loaded with 32 kilograms of non-active plutonium was stolen from a secured U.S. nuclear installation outside Croatia.
Now,
he slowed down as if he went, wait, what?
You shouldn't be surprised about that, because that's what all super spies. Hey, in your super spy career, you're gonna have to get a nuclear missile or plutonium somewhere and stop that shit.
He slowed down like the shit kicked in. I'm sorry. I'm talking about that coke, man. My eyes, buddy.
He stayed coked up in the mind. He always got coke eyes. But apparently, still in the, you see James Bond. James Bond's going through a whole movie trying to steal plutonium, man. Yeah. From a villain out there. Apparently, in this movie, it's just as simple as walking in and taking it.
Your objective is to make sure the plutonium is returned safely to our base.
Now, you think if you steal a truckload of plutonium, there would be money around there guarding it.
Well, there's nobody guarding it when it was stolen the first time.
No, apparently not. And I say if it's that easy, we don't need no people. You think that you just have just two people out there, but they're like, no, you know what? No, this plastic protector.
Right. I'm gonna leave the keys in ignition too.
Yeah, they put in plastic and stuff. Ain't nobody gonna see this shit.
I got the perfect way to
game.
camouflage this.
Unless he's got
clear plastic.
probably
China. Oh my God, it's like it's invisible.
Right. It's for lunch.
Ghost discards.
The
We put in the
hell with that
vault.
truck.
We
Ain't
transform
nobody
you to
even guarding
vault.
the
We put
building.
book on you to vault.
Man, he just drove that shit. It ain't no.
You know, it's covert. Blam.
That fool, bro, he found the spare keys under the rock.
Yeah. Under that little fake rock.
That fool found the keys under the rock. So he could pull that plastic back, started that shit, and just drove out.
See all that?
Yeah, like he was out to the crowd or some shit.
And there is plutonium in that truck, right? Crash it through shit.
Yeah, I hope it's not fragile.
Right.
Yeah.
Or volatile. I also noticed that, I don't know who was in charge of the graphics, but they just went, hey, you got any inspiration? I don't know, I just bought a label maker. How about this?
Oh, yeah.
Double team. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
That shit that we used to make as kids to put on our belongings.
Yeah.
Goddamn action figures and toys and shit. And nobody said shit. Nobody was they left all that plutonium in that truck up in there. Nobody said nothing until he started running over their cars. And now they're like, well, maybe somebody ought to get this guy.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Sir, you can't do that.
Here come the parking ticket dudes. This man just stole.
All right, so opponent has an issue.
Truckload.
There's an indestructible
plutonium.
mutavault on the ground that
And
says
what do
that
these
I
fools
can't
do?
lose the
They
game.
decide to shoot
And
at
I
a
don't
truck
think
full of plutonium.
There's
And
any
these-
card
and
that
it's
he
funny
could
because
possibly
these
be running
fools,
in
now
his
this,
deck that can
this
deal
dude
with that.
got, I don't know, he got a super plutonium truck right here, which still looks fake as hell.
It does.
It looks like a toy.
It
Yeah,
looks like
I
a
keep
toy.
expecting to see a Tonka logo.
Yeah,
It does, right?
it looks like
Yeah.
a toy. They don't not look advanced about that.
No.
Right there.
But when it busted that wall, it's like, look at that little old Tonka here, that little Hot Wheels shit going through the...
Yeah, what were those walls made out of? Plastic?
Yes.
Shooting at a truck full of plutonium, and they gonna follow this truck right off a hill, right off of a cliff.
You know, actually, putting a approach to the second sun, just one,
But the driver was
might
committed.
make sense as a way to like
The
end
driver
out
was
the
committed. The
game.
driver wasn't there. That shit is empty as fuck. Ain't nobody in that truck. That's when they realized. They're like, oh shit, ain't nobody driving. This is over the top, man. This movie is, and you can't say the movie didn't warn you that they're over the top.
Yeah, no, when it opens this way, you don't get to complain about anything else.
No, they showed you big ass plastic truck jumping trains and people shooting at plutonium and they don't care. They know it. They are way over the top. They're so over the top that like even when it's not action, people just enter the room way over the top.
Side of justice will never lose.
He's about a bitch. What's wrong with you?
He could have ran around that dude.
Ran around me, man.
Gideon
Like,
be
I want
down
y'all to
in
see how
control.
much space was around this dude. Out of the way. He went away. He was looking for any excuse to push that guy.
Yeah, even the girl's like, God damn, that wasn't even necessary.
She like, hey, asshole.
Yeah.
Like, move, I gotta take a shit. Out of the way. Hey, move. He pushed him that
It's like it's donut day.
Yeah.
And if you don't
donut
get there fast enough, somebody's gonna take all the lemon fields.
Oh, shit, I gotta get my donut. Move, bitch. You ain't gonna get the last one. I want my glaze. No matter what you think, they keep topping themselves, man. You know, they keep getting crazier and crazier set pieces with this movie here. One of the craziest moments in this movie is at the amusement park.
Oh, that is one of the craziest shootouts I've ever seen.
It's insane, man. The setup is wild for this because the government decides to pull a hit on what's his name, Stavros?
Stavros, yeah.
Stavros. This is how to pull a hit on him at a park full of kids.
Yeah.
Who and plus Stavros was there he was there to meet his own son.
I don't think so.
Just there to meet his kid, take him on some ride. Look, Mickey Rourke and Stavros, he's an evil son of a bitch, man. But today he kind of took off from evil.
He did. It was his day off.
It was his day off from evil.
It was his deadbeat dad. Spend time with your son day.
Yeah, man. He was going to spend some time with his son. Of course, the whole mission gets up, and what do? They end up, who do they kill? Not Stavros, but they kill his kid.
And his wife.
Yeah, so yeah, he killed his wife. You see the wife is dead, and later the son gets killed. And of course, that's when Stavros got to go back to work.
Yeah.
He got called back to the office of evil.
And man, they have like 25 agents there. Not only can nobody get him, but they are sloppy.
They kill his son. They kill people just trying to ride rides.
They just shooting all over the place indiscriminately.
Yeah.
But although, with all this shooting going on, there's plenty of people still at the carnival who still walking around like, I'm gonna get my cotton candy.
Oh yeah. No,
I've been waiting to get on the Twister
just
world.
Around ain't care. This happens every day at this park. Must be Wonder Park where people die every day. They don't care. Because when they kill his son, of course, he's like, well, I'm back on now. I'm back at work. Evil is back again. And he goes crazy. He just starts destroying that park. He don't care who it is. He's shooting at people. He's shooting at rides. Motherfucker's shooting.
What that thing do to him?
He's shooting like fake people. He's so mad. Oh, I got something for your ass. Take that.
Yeah, throw grenades.
Good thing he brought him to go see his son.
That's a point. This is one where we have good assassins, because I don't shoot kids or people who have kids with them. I only take out people who deserve it. Yet he's throwing grenades at civilians.
Yeah, well, he was in a moment of grief at the time. He didn't know what he was doing.
Corey, he showed up to have a day at the carnival with his son, but he brought
grenades. Is what I'm saying? Yeah.
Because you got to be prepared.
You never know.
You never know. When you work in evil, man, people are always after you for some reason.
I had the chance in the Gideon.
Hey, evil never gets a full day off.
I got my
Mini
keys,
combo.
myself, my cigarettes, my grenades.
Yeah, my grenades, my
Chance
rocket launcher.
again.
my garage.
Yeah.
Does this feel like face-off deal?
It came out the same year.
Yeah.
Okay, because remember the kid dies at the carnival?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
just, all right.
Oh, they rip off a lot of things, yeah.
I mean, the director and both directors were John Woo and Choi Hark were the two big Asian action directors at the time.
The guy that did Once Upon a Time in China. And all that.
Oh, okay.
It was his American movie debut.
But before they got to the park, man,
Alright, so he
the park
hits
was
us.
already crazy. In addition to it raining, and all of a sudden just drying up 2 minutes later.
Bonk.
Like that rain was
Down
gone.
14.
People on rides like a drop didn't come down. But in addition to it raining, with rain that just dries as soon as it hits the ground, in this park, for no reason, in the middle of it, they got a tiger. Ain't no, they ain't got no, ain't no petting zoo, ain't no goats, anything for
circuit.
Like things that you have for friendly animals for kids. No, they got a hungry ass tiger.
Yep.
And he's mad as hell too.
And those bars are wide.
Yeah,
they are wide.
And I'm gonna tell you something. For everything that happened here is really that tiger's fault. And I'm gonna tell you how. It's really the tiger, because first of all, the tiger is the one that snitched on Van Damme. The mission could have gone down, but the tiger was like, psst, hey, come on.
He did.
Ready to move in.
That was horrible. Oh, get that motherfucker. It almost looked like an animatronic episode. It was like, what?
Yeah, you don't see that?
You might want to just saying.
Look at this shit. Psst, psst, hey, up there. Up there.
Yeah. He's like, man, Shere Khan tripping, man.
Tiger straight up snitched on Van Damme. Van Damme didn't even know that tiger, man.
Tiger snitch bitch.
Yeah. Hey, man, hey, that bitch is up there. Hey.
Ready to move in.
Hey.
Tiger winks too.
That's funny because first he just tried to take his eyes over, and then he's just like,
look, God damn it,
there. Jesus.
There. It's like Tony the Tiger. He's there.
And he's also great.
Also,
you're right there. The tiger does go, oh my God. Jesus.
like a goddamn catcher behind a batter. Just. He's there. Shit.
Frustrated.
Yeah. Right when you think that Stavros, or the Tiger's cool with Stavros, and he's trying to, like, you know, be his boy and everything, because he don't like, because Van Damme's a bitch, he don't like him. Turns out, this fool's working against everybody,
oh, yeah,
man.
that tiger's in for itself.
Oh, yeah, that tiger was the one that killed his wife, was responsible for getting his son killed. He bitch slapped her ass, you see?
Yeah.
And by the way, that was a person wearing a tiger glove.
I didn't see the tiger. I didn't see that part.
Wait, look, watch closely. He bitch slapped her ass. Watch closely. You see it?
I don't think so.
I thought she was trying around because the mic's in my way. I didn't see that.
No, she spun around all right after he bitch slapped her ass.
Man, that's a tiger isotona glove.
Yeah, exactly. That's a goddamn man, baby. You see that shit?
That's a man, baby.
That's a goddamn human arm that did that shit. Look at this. Look at that.
I tell you about staring at me. Take that goddamn kid with you.
That's a glove you buy at a costume shop or something. That's a mascot costume.
It is funny to be like, you guys, you killed my wife. It's like, nah, that was your buddy who did that.
Yeah.
That tiger set all that up.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Plotting.
Yeah.
If I get them to focus there.
Yeah. Tiger's like, you know what? They gonna keep me locked up. I'm gonna have me some fun, goddammit.
It was like the tiger just got bored in that cage and said, you know what? I'm gonna turn all you against each other.
Yeah.
I'm about to have some fun.
Right. Lock me up.
Set the wheels in motion.
Yeah, man.
Yes, all I gotta do is this, and then the rest fall into place.
The whole Svengali behind the whole thing was Tony the Tiger, man. Only thing that's messing with Van Damme is Jack the Super Spy. Only thing that's messing with him more than that tiger is product placement. Coke almost kicked his ass, man.
But they made sure to get them labels out there, though.
Oh, hell yeah. I read this was the first time Coke was ever in a product placement.
Oh, and they must have thought this movie was going to be a hit. Now, keep in mind, I ain't going to say nothing yet, but keep in mind, Like everybody's beating the Van Damme is beating the shit out of everybody. But when Coca-Cola came in there, them little cans kicked his ass. See? Yeah, have a Coke and a smile, bitch.
It was always like they say, like, hey, that makes our product look bad. Turn this around.
Oh yeah,
Right, exactly. And then none of them cans better bust either.
No, hell no. Make sure that vending machine is right there.
Yep.
Oh, but y'all keep Coke in mind.
And in the end, those cans helped him out because he was able to turn that flip.
Yep, sure did.
Turn that flip. You would have been able to turn that flip over them cans.
Coke saves.
Yeah, he sure did.
Shouldn't have one.
Yeah, man. Oh, by the way, this has the funniest clown death that I've ever seen. They take that shit seriously. They take it seriously, man. And it's the funniest thing.
Gideon shaking. I guess he got shot, huh?
Yeah, he got shot.
Yeah, a lot of people got shot. Everybody but the people who's supposed to get shot got shot.
Exactly. That fool just out there just trying to entertain people.
All I want you to do is make people laugh.
Motherfucker died for his art. There's a hospital right next. I mean, like shootouts must happen every weekend because there's a hospital right next to. Like they run, like not even a full block down. They run to a hospital, and they get there. Stavros, he breaks in by breaking the glass with the security guard's face. Come on.
Oh, come on, man.
His legs went up like a carpet.
Man. If you took a drink every time glass gets broken in this movie, you would be having to go to the hospital yourself.
I know, but just pull him through slow, the glass shatters, and hit him again, and it's gonna shatter too.
Yeah, he
worked like that.
He looked at him and just looking at him too.
I know.
Yeah.
That wasn't called for. Dude was just trying to have his coffee. He just got there on the job.
Yeah, right. Man, I wouldn't let you in.
It's like he threw himself in that last one.
Right.
I know where this is going.
Yeah. You ain't gonna hit me again, goddamn.
I can do this myself.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. It's gonna hurt less than what you about to do.
He sure did. Look like
Yeah.
You're like, I'm not giving you the pleasure.
Yeah. I got myself.
And you know what? The funny thing is that Mickey Rourke as Stavros, he saw how he broke that glass. He's like, damn, that looked good. Hey, let me get some of that.
Oh, yeah, no. This is the beginning. And you know in every scene, the glass is there just shaking like,
No.
Let me get some of that.
Yeah, dude, he's like,
that's like, you can just climb over the one that's already broken.
He broke that foot. See, that poor guy, he used that guy to break some glass so he could easily get over. But no, just to add insult to injury. Shit, let me get some of that shit. Yeah!
That's too much glass.
I hate glass.
No, he ain't met somebody like, does he?
Probably saw his own reflection. What you looking at? They break so much glass in this. Everybody gets in on the act. Shit, Van Damme even say, hey, shit, don't leave me out. Let me get some of that too. They fly.
This one's sick.
He was extended.
Oh, yeah. No, it's a good thing that glass isn't sharp. Otherwise, somebody might get hurt.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna have all the goddamn fun.
Oh, shit, give me some too. Hey, hit me again. He makes sure to mix it up and get all that glass.
I know.
He's like,
He's so trying to stick around.
yeah, let me say, you see it?
We're gonna do this once.
those two panes on the side over there. You're
Yeah,
like,
you missed the spot.
Yeah, that ain't us yet.
I'm gonna tell you, man. One of the problems with this movie is. I thought they were gonna start throwing babies through windows. Yeah. I tell you, it's crazy though, because they're like, well, shit, I can tell we don't throw ourselves through glass. So Stavros, man, I gotta give it to him. Stavros he's not the most interesting villain. Like, I would say that it's not one of Mickey Rourke's best roles right here.
No. The big thing for him was working out and learning to fight.
Yes.
And doing his own stunts.
Yes. But I tell you what, he has the makings of some of the best villains out there, and that he don't give a. I like the way he tried to make a bomb out of a baby.
Yes.
You know, it'd be funny that dude woke up like,
Oh, shit.
no!
I'm not dead.
Yeah, that's one of the ways like, hey, I only kill people who deserve it. But I'm gonna throw some grenades in a maternity ward.
Yeah, that dude lying on the ground over there. Yeah,
yeah, that dude. Yeah, he never had it.
That dude never had a chance over there.
I mean, he gets knocked out and he's blown up.
You know what happened.
The fucking Chance for Glory in that deck is actually really neat because of the interaction with making Mutavault indestructible. I need to... Hello. Sorry if I haven't been paying attention to chat too much. I need some food. What could I get to eat? Thinking. I'll keep it. We have the reprieve. There's a Brotherhood in. Ooh, that's a Book of Exalted Beasts and a Mutavault in our hand. If opponent does what he was gonna do last turn, it's probably not gonna end up too well for him. Alright. We won, I think. Highly likely that we've won at this point. Suit up our mutable. Next turn we'll play a ring. That's the game. Gideon and turns. Okay, yeah. Again, we have reprieve for turn 2. This is alright. Reanimator or reanimator. Might be something better in the slot for the Brothershood, and 2 red is awkward because we have to sack so much white to be able to combo with the book. Oh, that's nice. Now I don't have to hurt myself. We reprieve pretty much whatever he does this turn because our next turn is set. We like making it awkward for the opponent here. Alright, we have a plan. If he reanimates, we'll Glorious End, play Gideon, hold up Surge. This would traditionally be expected to be the reanimation turn, so we're gonna Glorious End.
Defend yourself. It's time to give up.
Now we may be tempted to kill the Gideon, in which case we can Surge. Alright. Second Light to Dinner is fine. We don't have anything we can really do to stop it. Punches in, Gideon, sure.
Better than I expected.
That's good.
You'll have to get through me first.
Book is good, and we have enough to combo and protect it. Eight to face. Sides face with the book. Opponent has 3 cards. We surge then.
Welcome to my world.
Oh, he doesn't want to use it, huh? Alright, well, do this. Do this. This.
There with me.
You're not scared.
And we have an indestructible Mutavault.
No, I don't think so. Count on a rematch.
Alright. How will you cope with that, opponent? Seems unlikely to be able to deal with that Mutavault.
Stand down.
It's fine, he doesn't take any damage from this. I actually forgot about that. But that's fine, we're just gonna take infinity turns. Or we could just hold Gorison. I'm actually gonna hold Gorison, and if he ever manages to solve the Mutavault lock, then I will Gorison it. And with Reprieve backup. I think that's the way. It's like nothing he does right now affects us anymore. And eventually he'll just deck himself. So we'll hold Glorious in as like a counter spell, basically. I would not be surprised if he had like Shape Anew or something like that. Sure. That wouldn't be surprising to me at all. Sure. But I honestly doubt that he has the ability to kill an indestructible land. It would be, I think, basically like there's almost no cards that would do what he needs it to do. Yes, mill yourself more. 34 cards left. Sure. Punch. He punches. He takes 7. Down to negative 8. Win the game by changing the rules of the game. We changed with this, we effectively changed the rules from kill your opponent by getting their life to 0 hit points or making them deck themselves to kill the opponent by having a way to destroy an indestructible land. Or remove it. Sure. Bonk bonk. Can't die. Alright. I'll take an extra turn. No, we just let him have whatever he wants. Mill 3 more. Down to 23 cards. You can start sacking these Stitcher suppliers and mill yourself faster. We are the mirror image opposite now. Look at this. Negative 23 to 23. I do freeze that just because I want to cast it again. We'll suit up another Mutavault here. anything this turn. We get to stay mirrors for at least one more turn. So if you can become a Lich, basically, the One Ring is really good. Divine Break. Okay. We're down to 17 cards. We got him. Drafting. That's cool. I didn't know that.
He failed the mission, as you can see, because he tried to fail that shit.
Was it not to break glass?
Oh, he gets the shit blown up out of it.
Oh yeah, he blow his back up, man, and he wakes up in a room.
All right.
On an island. And that's when the movie just really says, man, since we getting wild, let's just go ahead and get sci-fi.
I'm gonna draw.
And it turns out that he's, as they say in the movie, he's too valuable to be killed, but too dangerous to be let loose and be free. So he finds himself on an island full of misfit spies, and where they can either stay and live in somewhat comfort.
All right, so we'd like to go into like a
so we give you a
Lord
choice.
Gideon loop here in 2 turns. We need a land. Okay, we got the land.
I forgot that this part was in the movie. I didn't even
We
know
have to
this
live
section
2
was
more
here.
hits.
See, I never saw the movie,
So
but just I
anything that's
remember you
not
described it
this
to me,
is
and
fine, I think.
I was always intrigued by this part because it sounded like, the old show.
Yes.
And I was thinking this was
Just
going to be the
shy.
whole movie.
No.
Yeah,
So this is actually great.
It's clearly not.
No, it's everything.
But this is the most interesting part of it.
Yeah,
You
this
should
is
be
this is
okay
where I
for
thought
one
he was
more
going to
hit.
actually play with this part, because he gets to the island, and on his island he starts, it's like a high school reunion. Like he starts meeting old friends and people that he's heard about, people
Old enemies.
people that he looked up to.
Killed 6 years ago. God.
Plays another Righteous Valkyrie.
He goes in, meets old classmates,
Still not enough.
meets the high school bully again.
Pumps everything. 7.
I like to do
Yeah.
that.
Take
some shit about to go down. Look at it.
Nice
Yeah,
hit
get him,
for
Butch.
11 here.
That's sucker punch. This dude's on crutches. He's got a band-aid still wrapped around his head.
So they all live there if they fail a mission.
No, it's a bunch of terrorists and anti-terrorists who were thought dead, and they've been on this island. Well, they take care of them,
9,
but you have a job
13.
now, which
I
is
think we're
lending
fine.
your intelligence experience, helping.
As long as we live
You
on
know,
this turn, we're okay.
These guys had some beef, obviously, before.
Right, so he sucker punches the bitch.
That Jack obviously did not remember. Even that dude been like, God damn!
I didn't know you would do like that.
You felt that old shit?
Yeah.
But this island is cool because it's pretty much a Justice League. You know, you got these guys. They're like a what do you call that?
Think tank.
Think tank. Yeah, where they sit up here and they save the world by watching the world and giving their expertise based on their past experience. For one, you remember an old show from back in the day, and this is something that a lot of y'all won't remember. This show's older than me. I don't even remember the show. I don't think I've ever seen it. But it's the same premise as a show called
Don't do it like
Prisoner.
that.
The prisoner.
You can
That's what I
do
just said.
this.
Trapped in a village from which there is no escape.
This.
This is a nightmare world where even reality.
Right.
This show is insane.
Yeah.
These people try to escape, and the bubble that you saw,
The orb that comes in.
yeah, it would go and sweep them up and bring them back to the island.
Yeah, and the show was
grab
it was
this
mostly
here.
just a mind because they had him there. They were like, "All you ex-spies, you have information. You need to
Take
give
it
it
in
to
the
him."
turn.
I don't know what you want.
1, 2, 3,
Okay,
1,
yeah,
2, 3.
okay,
We
plan.
still need to hit a
Yeah.
land.
And sometimes they let them think they escaped, only to
think it's
find
this.
like, no, this was a trap the whole time.
You know, once you realize like it's not that much of an original premise, and I remember seeing this and thinking, "Damn, this is a prison." I don't know that I've never seen the show, but I know what it is. Also, most of the time, like it's the novelty of him staying on this island starts to wear off because it gets to a point where you start watching him work out in the doorway, doing monkey climbing in a doorway, working out. There's so many montages of him working out. Either he's monkey climbing in a doorway or he's bathtub. This is like bathtub porn.
Yeah, it is.
Hitting
Come
him
on.
the back.
Yeah. Turn that ass up.
Yeah, that bathtub. Come on, bitch. You know you like this.
I mean, they even playing
Say my
porn music
name.
with this, man.
All right. I think we got it.
Uh-oh.
We get there.
Yeah, the money shot. So maybe they let that slide right there, but then he starts doing weird shit like cutting the skin off his thumb to make contraptions.
Well, you can still see his fingerprint there.
Yeah, you can still see his face. Well, what he's trying to do is he's trying to make
Book chance
this
combo.
contraption that's timed with a cigarette and some water or something where it comes down because they have to check in with the thumbprint at certain times of the day. So he wants to make this contraption where the eraser goes down and hits the monitor. First of all, why don't they have a camera on this fool doing this? But second, even if they don't, that shit ain't gonna work because these fingerprint things, they require heat.
I know. Corey,
I know,
we saw the beginning of this.
I know. I'm not doing that thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say y'all just jumped all over me. See?
I know.
And maybe he heat up the racer. I mean, all that goes out the window when you say, "How come nobody see him do that shit on the goddamn camera?"
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, what you doing cutting the tips of your fingers off, man? I don't know what you doing, but you better cut that shit out.
Yeah, just have something come over the monitor.
We see you.
Sorry. And some of this dialogue is so bad that the people sound like they're dubbed over like anime. Like anime characters.
Yeah.
You know that one guy?
Yeah.
Like his agent that comes?
Yeah.
Like, you can see that he's not dubbed till his mouth is clear. If it is, that's one of the best dubbing jobs I've ever seen. But
it sounds dubbed.
He sounds like an anime character.
Come on, how long do you think you can sit on your ass?
For you.
It's politics. Come on. Politics makes money.
That sounds so anime.
Yeah,
doesn't it?
Yeah. The worst was when you in they were in the the background, in the foreground. You were just,
Come on, it's the game.
Yeah. Come
it's
on.
like, wow. It sounds like somebody had just learned how to talk English in that one accent very well.
Yeah.
You know, come on, it's the game.
Everything is politics. Ha 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 ha.
My American accent is pretty good, huh?
Nah.
That's just a really good
You know what?
bad ADR.
This is what I think about your American accent.
I left you a present.
Yeah, we have it like mega protected here too.
That everything about that is the funniest death ever.
I'm telling you.
That he couldn't see somehow couldn't reach the ball. That he locked his own self.
That's what I was gonna ask you.
He locked his own self
I wasn't
in.
sure. I said, let me see if this dumbass locked himself in. Because at first I thought, well, maybe Stavros had a device that locked him in.
No.
His clumsy ass. Around his elbow.
I couldn't figure out how to unlock his own car.
I left you.
I think he locked his own damn self in.
He did. Hey, get me out of here.
Get me out of here.
Somebody help me. And somehow the bomb is inside his seat, but it blows up from outside from the back tire.
Yeah.
It's on the side of his seat where he can't reach it.
It's from behind him. That's what they did. Like they couldn't. I don't know why they did this. I guess they want you to see him in the explosion, but they really couldn't blow his ass up. Like that is not in the car.
No, it's not something lifting
with
it
a
up.
hydraulic lifting up the car.
Yeah. I mean,
he's going,
I mean, if he went too dumb to lock himself in, he could have opened the door and rolled out.
Stupid ass. Thank you, man, because I wanted to ask y'all, because I said, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, no.
Okay, you saw that.
There's a whole shot of his elbow hitting it. Just by itself. See?
Oh, shit. He said, help!
And he even sounds like an anime guy there, too.
Alright, we got Lily Avatar. Alright, great. Here comes all
Terrible
season.
actor. You had to go.
Yeah, no, they had to blow your ass up.
Dude, this movie's not known for its acting, and you can tell.
What do you say? Let me out of here.
Let me out of here.
Hey. Like the bomb's
For
right
real,
there.
Right there.
Oh, shit, fuck.
Then you know what? His dumb ass would have got the bomb and look. Try to throw it against the window and it would pop right back into the car.
Dennis Rodman. Okay,
Interrupts
so here's the
are
thing
more
with the movie. I
difficult,
was talking about how the characters are dull, dialogue is bad.
I remember.
The people are dull because of the dialogue. People can't talk right.
Sure.
The only character I really did like a lot was Dennis Rodman, the Worm. Plays an arms dealer named Yaz.
Oh, that's right. Goddamn.
And critics were hard on old Dennis Rodman over here, man. Got this from Wikipedia right here, but especially the Razzie Awards, man, they were rough on him. Worst new star, worst supporting actor, worst screen couple.
Damn, he swept him.
Yeah, he did, man. He was interesting because either he was coming in and making things weird.
Yeah.
Or he always just had a crazy look.
Yeah. Yep.
Like them right there.
Like that.
I mean, he was bringing something to the table.
Yeah.
And, you know, sure, it's not like he's giving a good performance, but for athletes, especially basketball players, it's kind of on par. It's, you know,
I mean,
I've seen plenty worse.
Basketball players are always the worst in films.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, how can you not love an arms dealer with multicolored hair, multiple piercings?
Oh yeah, we don't care about
and
that.
All of his
Put on
employees
deck himself
are transvestites.
before we lose.
that? Rudolph?
If we achieve our lock. So we're gonna purge.
Well, he could barely get
Actually,
that.
I gotta say, he didn't deliver that line well, but I don't think anybody.
You're right. That's
No,
true.
and I'm talking relatively. When I say that he's my favorite one,
oh yeah, it doesn't work.
it's not
Okay.
because he can act or he's that interesting. It's because everybody else cannot act or they're not interesting at all.
Yeah.
So at least he's giving me something here.
That's true.
He's giving me something.
Get to say something.
But yeah, I mean, Billy, you're talented. I don't think you could have sold that right
fine. Again, we don't
now you
care
mention it
too
now.
much.
I'll be going over my
We're
head.
Plus,
very
I mean, I'm
long
sorry.
game plan
Like,
against
his
this
delivery
deck.
ain't good, but that's kind of what makes it nice. Like I love that line. Trouble.
I don't know, man. I look at you, I see nothing but trouble.
Yeah, I mean that helps.
I kind of like trouble.
Nothing but trouble.
Nothing but trouble.
But he's hitting the ball, but not even committing to hitting the ball. It's like it's gonna come down.
And now I'm gonna tell you, and that's the thing with this guy right here, man. They talk about worst partnership. I found that partnership fascinating.
Yeah.
Because it always hinges on homoerotic. these fools, him and Van
1,
Damme.
2, 3.
Shit, MTV should have gave them an award for like best couple that year.
If we get one more land, we'll have 3.
They flirting with each other.
The last guy made fun of my hair. He's still trying to pull his hair out of his ass.
I don't want to know about your sex life. If you want to dance, ask me nicely.
Oh, just fuck already. And they try. There's a point where they get downright sexual. They are in midair. And Dennis Rodman just grabs his ass and come here. I'm gonna give you some love.
Let's try something else.
That's love, baby. You see Van Damme just
Dennis Rodman's like, if there's ever a chance I can get to this.
Can't nobody say it your ass.
Exactly. Try that kung fu shit right now.
Yeah, exactly.
If I let you go, you ain't telling nobody
Exactly.
nothing.
Shit, and space snorking, he was screaming. But he caught him by his leg and said, come here, bitch.
Let's try something else. That's love, baby.
Yeah, let's try that.
If that doesn't land, it's gonna be
We're gonna try
tough.
something else, all right?
Let's try this position right here.
Thought you never asked.
Yeah. Shit. Ain't nobody gonna hear your ass. Yeah. But I can see why people did not like Rodman.
Well,
in this because well, it's because man, look, he's got to take some credit, some blame for that, of course. But man, they didn't do this, brother, right? All they did was write basketball puns.
Exactly.
For his
exactly.
dialogue.
I was like, I'm willing to go with him and let him do his thing, and he's not an actor, and I can handicap him, and it's fine. But they keep shoving these basketball puns in every chance they get.
Yes.
I just want to yell, could you stop doing that?
It's ridiculous. He's not a basketball player in the movie.
Yeah, he's not a basketball player in the movie. We already know who he is. There's no need to keep elbowing us in the ribs.
No,
Yeah, that's just legal. Okay,
like,
okay, cool.
And they kind of put it in the
You guys
beginning. It's like,
delay
okay,
the
we're gonna
Hydra.
let you have that. This is one of his first
So I'm
times
just
in a
gonna
movie.
scoop here.
Everybody want to kind of make a joke. All right, I get it.
Turn
It's
too
easy.
late for us.
But the more
Maybe
the
I
movie goes on,
don't know,
shit, in
man.
that last 30 minutes, and he ain't talking in
know
nothing
if
but
I've
basketball
had it
puns.
right or not. It's time to get out the bench. The best defense is a strong offense.
You like, really? For real,
He's like,
man?
you still doing this?
Oh yeah, because it started out with it going, well, defense wins the game. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
But yeah, man, as the movie goes on, they put that shit on dick.
You're out of the game.
You sure?
And goddamn Jerry Curl Terminator over here. Get out the game.
I mean, I guess I could have just shot you instead of talking, but you know.
Yeah.
Whoops.
No, he had to put his puns up there.
I've been working on this pun ever since I saw you in this movie, and I got to deliver it.
Oh, but wait. There's more, y'all.
Oops, airball. But I never miss twice, brother.
God damn it! let's get a head start first. What's wrong with you?
Oh my God! Oops!
Oh,
airball!
Oh, it ain't finished yet. Oh, but wait, there's
Save it.
more. Something.
Thinking.
The only saving grace with some of these puns is that they come with their own bad stunts.
He's up!
More glance.
Oh yeah.
I'll have to call it a 5-pointer.
I want y'all to see
Alright,
this
so
man
here's
up here.
the issue with the book
And that's
here.
an
He's
ADR.
packing a bunch of
This man
spells to
up here,
kill
look at this.
lands.
When he picked him up, he flew like a man-shaped kite.
Maybe it's still okay. Play the book.
Yeah,
Take an extra
where's the weight
turn.
being distributed? Because he just grabbed him by the wrist.
Ain't none in there.
Yeah.
That dude is floating.
Floating.
That dude is floating.
He's on wires.
He's floating like a piece of paper. Look at this.
You can't play the
He throwing his
mutable.
ass like trash.
You have to play it when we go.
Like the puns ain't enough. That's the point where he jumps out
Well,
of
just
a,
go,
he jumps out of a
play
plane. It's like,
land,
and you're thinking at that
Do
moment like,
the
well, damn, at
destroy
least we're
your
done
own
with the
land
puns.
spell, play another land, get more mana.
Shit turns to a basketball.
This is a cool idea.
It's like, Oh my God, dude.
I like it.
He's like, hey, I got a new invention. Hey, what you have? Basketball shaped parachute. That shit.
I appreciate that you have this, but why is it a basketball?
And Billy, when it hits the ground, it bounces and goes
Kids
into a
it's
hoop.
on their shit.
You know what?
At this point, would you doubt it though?
No.
It's all ramp though, so.
Now that's what I call hang time.
Hang time.
Alright, so we're gonna just.
Why do you want me to hate you?
Okay.
The basketball, the visual of the basketball was enough.
Yeah.
You still had to say that's what
Yeah,
I
good.
call
Just in
hang
case,
time.
hey, just in case you didn't get it.
We need
You
red
don't know what a
man.
basketball
You
is.
didn't get that was a basketball in the sky right there. What you have? That's for you, Billy.
I might regret
Nothing else.
that,
This
but
movie
if I
is
get
crazy.
Redman in next
Crazy
turn,
with
it's
its
really
set
good.
Pieces, and it makes sure to go out just as crazy, if not crazy.
And
So,
if he geomancers me, then I'll get
at this
Redman.
point-
So.
old Stavros picture.
Oh yeah, him.
Yeah.
Sword 42.
Yeah. This old Stavros, he's so in grief.
5 mana.
Let me see here. I hope he didn't give me the same. Oh no.
This.
He's I guess he's such grief
Fine.
of his son dying that he just forgot whatever plan he was doing. He just started making up crazy shit. So
Red mana would be
when we
really
get to the
good.
climax. So his plan must have made him to lose his mind because the plan makes no sense at all. He kidnaps Jack's
You're getting
newborn son
minus
because he has a
3.
pregnant wife. Fooled her by saying I'm an art dealer. She's like, okay.
Well, give me your, yeah, so give me your baby.
Sure, okay.
I'm an art dealer.
Yeah, and so he kidnaps Jack's son and rents out the whole Roman Coliseum.
Okay, that's good.
So that he can have a shirtless fight with Jack.
Something you cannot do.
Yes, where he also planted a bunch of mines.
One step, Jack. Nothing wrong with stepping on a mine. Stepping off the couch.
Then, bitch, by that logic, there's something wrong with stepping on the mine. Because you can't get off of it.
Nah, he's
greedy. Again, don't ask questions because none of this shit makes sense.
Yeah, but it
All
leads
right.
to a glorious ending.
Oh, and I tell you,
All
man.
right.
Oh, and that tiger back at the park. Oh, he bought that. He said, "Well, shit, why not bring that?" Hey, he already he snitched on this bitch right here. That must be my friend. He said, "Tiger, come on."
Yeah.
Tiger didn't tell him that he killed his wife too.
I was gonna say he didn't know that yet.
Oh, okay. But yeah, he went ahead.
His tiger was like, "What do you want to talk about first?"
But he went ahead and brought the tiger with him.
You know, men are strong, Jack. But the tiger, stronger.
So we got it.
Yep.
This is a little silly, right?
Yeah. Is that the same
tiger? He said, "Did you just buy
You
that
get a
tiger?"
free extra turn to set up.
How did you get it over here from?
And by the way,
Our mutavault is
none of this shit
indestructible.
makes sense,
I'll
man.
Dark Steel
wrong with
Citadel
you?
and
I mean,
Silver Bluff Bridge, so
you're wanted
none of his
internationally. Travel
indestructible stuff will work
Why
on
would
it.
you complicate
Yeah.
that by having a tiger along?
Why would you? It just makes things worse.
Alright, so
And as an audience
my
member, you've been asking,
turn.
why the is this tiger here? And the only thing I can think of is that it's the tiger from the opening logo who had a really good agent and negotiated some screen time. I know.
From Mandalay Films.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna be in this movie.
Yeah, it is funny that the tiger comes up in the opening and then he's actually a character in the movie.
That's the tiger from the Mandalay opening. That bitch is in the whole movie. That one of the best agents in town.
I know. It's almost like Mandalay said, like, "Hey, we'll produce the movie, but
Yeah.
you got to have my nephew in it."
A logo negotiated themselves into a movie. Look, yeah, y'all gonna see plenty of me. Yeah, y'all.
You gonna see plenty of me always talking shit.
Shit, I'm the star in this bitch. Stavros, played by Mickey Rourke. This shit is stupid.
We
He
have
rented
Surge
out,
of
like Ron,
Salvation
something you
too.
can't do. Rent out the Roman Coliseum just so he can have a fight.
Yes.
Oh, a shirtless fight.
Shirtless fight. As if that was enough brought in, because he could have just stayed up in the Raptors and sniped his ass.
Oh,
But
yeah.
no, I
I got to go elaborate.
I gotta be a super villain.
Yeah.
So this one went off and bought landmines, bought that tiger, and of course his stupid ass, all of it backfired on him.
Oh my. in the most glorious way.
Well, shit.
I tell you, I want to give him an Oscar just for his oh shit looks and this whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
He had the greatest, like.
Yeah.
I just stepped on it, didn't I?
And here's the thing, like you're thinking, look, he ain't a
The
complete dumbass. He's
realization
stupid for bringing a tiger and some landmines.
dawning.
in
He's
just for a
looking through our
goddamn
graveyard
street
to figure out how it's
for an audience of
indestructible.
nobody. But then, what the stupid thing about it is that, so while these fools were fighting each other in the ring, somehow Dennis Rodman, nobody noticed him going around picking up, because the landmines are marked with crosses. Nobody noticed Dennis Rodman picking up the landmines, planting that again, and smoothing over the parts where they were.
No, he moved the crosses.
I'm sorry, no, the crosses. Yeah, I'm sorry. He moved. Nobody
pick a
noticed him.
landmine.
No, nobody noticed him picking up the crosses, moving them to another spot, smoothing them over so it looked like they were never there. That shit takes time, because that fool was on a landmine himself just 2 minutes ago. He figured it out, but
he gamed that landmine.
But then all these two fools.
It's
can't
not.
see him
It's
behind.
not bad. I mean,
So he says, hey, the reason why you stepped on your own landmine because we're all.
I don't like if I could somehow combine the two tags and not have it be dog shit. I'm just not sure I can.
How?
The island cyclers could help.
Not only this
The
big
problem
black man, but this
is
big
the
black man
Mystic
with
Sanctuaries
Swamp Thing hair. How come nobody
make your
noticed
mana
this-
base way bluer.
This
And
mint chocolate man over here.
The fucking book costs
Mint
3
chocolate,
white.
6'8" man.
So like literally every land your first 3 turns has to be white.
Moving
If
crosses
you want
and
to get it on
smoothing
turn
that shit
4.
over.
Well, there's a lot going on. There's henchmen shooting. There's a tiger running around.
Oh, this shit is just stupid.
There's a baby. Well, that too.
It's just dumb. I will give him respect for this last part right here because he died accepting his defeat.
He did.
That bitch. You know how. Now, in any other movie, a villain would have been like when Van Dam run away. Jack! You all get. You know, he would have went out.
It's not over. I'll be back.
I'll be back, Jack. I'll see you in hell, Jack. Not Mickey Rourke. That went out like a bitch crying.
He was not ready to die.
He realized the look on his face, that last look was like, why did I buy all this shit? Right. Man, that fool steps on a landmine, and at the same time, that tiger back there like,
Don't take your foot off.
But shit, I can take my time with this.
Yeah. I forgot to mention that I was the one who killed your wife.
What? Yeah, wait till he steps on the lamb by the teller. Yeah, he does. Yeah, you're right. He wasn't ready. He was like, man, God damn it. That was a frustrated cry.
And I love that. Remember me, Stavros? When your wife died? It was me!
It sounded just like this!
Yeah, he blew up that whole Coliseum, man, with them fake-ass flames. But hey, don't worry. I told y'all to pay attention. And before, hey, y'all probably wonder, oh shit, what's happened to our heroes? Don't worry. Coca-Cola is here to save the day. Looks like an ice cold Coke, really does.
Yeah, I'm telling you, yeah.
Look at that, man.
Yeah, what you probably can't see is that 3 grown men and a newborn baby that's being held on to while
Alright,
this
this
is
is
happening.
good.
Yes.
There's only so much
I
damage you can
love
do.
this because
with
they made
these.
sure that you saw Coke flying everywhere towards the screen. Look at that shit.
Got a blue man's left,
They
so
did
no
now, the
buff
last
spells,
thing
no
gonna see
burn
is
spells.
Coca-Cola.
Take us to Coliseum.
So that means we get at least 2 more looks at the top of our deck. We can't let him have another turn. We'll definitely not.
Yeah, nothing like an ice cold Coke. Stops flames.
Stops explosions.
Stops explosions, man. And them fools, they lived.
No, the building crumbled.
The building is crumbling.
Yeah.
But thanks to the power of Coke.
I was gonna say, hold on that vending machine, you'll be all right.
Regular Coke and Diet Coke. That Coke protected them from rubble, from flames.
And those flames were so polite. They're like, we're just gonna go around and
The desperation.
His hand is on the
Chance for
side.
glory rarely
That
works
Coke
out.
is so cool and cold.
Ice cold Coke.
Ice cold Coke kept his hands safe.
I honestly was expecting, like, when it was all done, for one to come out and open it.
Open up and start drinking.
Woo, fellas. Can you believe that?
Have one on me.
Yeah, fellas.
Because I'm like, the whole time you look at it, I'm like, that baby.
We'll try it. We got Purge to slow the game down. We got Book. We got Ring to find Mutavault. We got Chance for Glory to make it indestructible when we do. Let's hope opponent's not turbo hyper fast and also not just straight up blue-white control. Alright. So what's he pick? Book? Purge? Ring? Probably Ring, right? No, Book. Another one. Just need a land now. Any white source would be quite good. Get this out. Shit. That's not good. That's bad. He's gonna play Shelly. Beautiful. Get a Brotherhood's End. Can we just sit? Both of us stalled on 3 lands. Seems like. Oh, I forgot it's legendary. I'm a dingus. Jeez, we're both just stalling here. Okay. Alright. We got to 4 mana first. Shame he had to discard that Narset, huh? Beautiful. I'll take the land though. Okay, opponent got his 4th land. It was tapped though. He's probably really frustrated that he can't play his 4 Shellyeds or whatever. Got four Shellys in hand. Unibump, please. Faceless Haven can do it next turn. But we don't have a way to defend it. Well, we have Pact. I'm gonna discard End and Pathway. Play Shelly, play Shelly, play Shelly. Play Shelly. Shandi. Well, I was expecting something worse than that.
It's gonna hurt.
So now, we can all right. Have at me, opponent.
This'll be easy.
Defend yourself. You cannot win. defend yourself. I'm going in. I will prove my self-worth. Now it's my turn. You hold no power over me.
Got there. Yeah, I'm just trying out. Like, there's a couple. So I got a playset of Mutavaults. So I wanted to try out a Book of Exalted Deeds version of the Gideon deck I've been playing. This is a completely different variant. Yeah, that's that's a long time to go. Yeah. If Brotherhood's in. Basically, it turns out that the extra turns, like Spine, is really good in the Angel, the Book of Exalted Deeds Mutavault combo, because you can make your Mutavault indestructible with Chance for Glory, and it's permanently indestructible, and there's very, 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 very little in the game that can take out an indestructible land. Like, almost nothing. So if you like take an extra turn, make your Mutavault indestructible, and then the next turn activate the book on your Mutavault, it's like really difficult to cope with. Teferi, yes, Teferi can. We do have some other tricks up our sleeves, but Teferi could do it. Eventually. That's like one of the only ones. It has to have something that... It has to exile land, basically. We have double surge. We could conceivably... I don't need this. Teferi is honestly probably the only one that you would actually see in practice. Because, like, Field of Ruin won't do it at that point, you know?
Show me what you can do.
Yeah, Nicol Bolas, potentially.
It's time to give up.
You also, though, like, once you got it in play, it's going to be real hard for them to get rid of it. Because of how much you got to, like, fuck with them. Like, you can start using Pact. I could use Pact here, but I don't think I need to. You can start using Pact, you can use Glorious End to cancel out their Planeswalkers. Yeah, see, like...
I've got you.
So it's a similar but different version, basically. Yeah, so like now...
You hold no power over me.
Yeah, I enjoy playing this one. It's fun. This is I don't know, it's actually been surprisingly effective. Okay, so that's the thing, is the Angel, the Book of Exalted Deeds costs 3 white to cast and 3 white to activate. So no, not really. I mean, maybe like 1. But, and you have a bunch of colorless lands too that are required, so now you have to pack 4 Mutavaults. So like, whereas basically we trade, the reason I... Yeah, I have I had a bunch of the cards already. Unfortunately, it is an expensive one. It's definitely not one that it's easy to just jump into. Yikes. Yikes. Alright, we're just fucking dead. I'm assuming this is gonna be worth more than 2 life. Remand whatever the enchantment is. Alright, purge please. Fuck. That's not purge. That's not Purge. That's not Purge. We're pretty fucked because that wasn't Purge. So I can jump with Mutavault. But it's like not enough. We need one turn and we can't get it. Uh, 6/6. So we'll just do this. Yeah, we're dead. All right, we're dead. Yeah, the Oracle, the Alpha one, like, I think that one's probably a little bit better of a deck. Well, I actually haven't played with this. No, I can't. Because it's just a lose the game effect. So, like, I had to gamble on finding a Gideon, basically, or a book. It doesn't give you protection from something that just says you lose the game. It stops them from targeting you and from dealing damage to you. Funny enough, it doesn't stop loss of life effects such as Shelly either. So, I think the Brotherhood's ends are probably weak. Alright, one moment, and I can show it after this match. Alright, we'll go for the old turn 3 Chance for Glory at the end of their turn. They're both of these decks are super fucking rare heavy, unfortunately. It's stuff that, like, I've just built up over time, you know? We want opponent to probably play Faithless Looting, 3 mana. We're not super scary. Not yet. Tyvar, alright. So he's getting nothing. I mean, he could potentially get something.
Impressed? Good.
Chance for Glory is a fun spell. I mean, like, it's fun to break it because it's like if you get rid of the downside, it's an insane card. And it gives permanent indestructible, which is very relevant for this deck.
Virtue will always try. Save yourself and give up now.
Because now, like, okay. So a plan is formulating. So we activate this. We activate this.
That's enough.
We send this here, this here. Oh no, not that. This. So now our Mutavault's indestructible, which is good. We like that. I'm just gonna go grab actually a land and a book.
You've got nerve.
And if we get one more land, we can actually just play one more white and we can combo it out. Yeah, I did. That's why I grabbed the land, so that I wouldn't miss my land drop and I could still tutor for the book. Although it might have been better to just grab Ring, honestly. And usually it is. Alright. 1 mana, all he can really hold up is represent as like a Fatal Push, and we don't really give a shit about Fatal Push now that our Mutavault is indestructible permanently, and we got the white lands, so we just slam them. Yeah, alright. That's a problem.
I don't think so.
That is a problem. I figure if we're just invulnerable to losing the game, then we'll find the ring eventually. Alright.
Let's do this one-on-one.
We have this for like anything crazy. I mean, we're kind of passive after we get to this point. Like, conceivably, one of our win conditions is just letting the opponent deck themselves. It does need, like, a better win condition. I was thinking maybe, like, put a one of, well, we were talking about it just a second ago. Teferi can do it. Nicol Bolas can do it eventually. If I can stack enough, like, Glorious Ends and things like that. I think this is just all Shocklands, man. And Priest of Fell Rights. He's not even killing my Gideon. Pact of Negation's good. That prevents unwanted shenanigans from happening. This one also is heavily encouraged to run like Surge of Salvation. Alright, so now everything opponent has is indestructible. I really like playing decks where you win the game by changing the entire rules of the game. I was thinking about this earlier, because what this does is it changes the game from saying you lose the game, you can win this game by making your opponent deck or reducing their life to 0, to you can win the game if you can destroy an indestructible land. So the new rules of the game we're playing now are opponent can win if they can destroy an indestructible land. And also do it through Surge of Salvation and Pact of Negation. And all the other cards we're going to draw. Alright. It's funny that he doesn't care about the Gideon, but I guess it makes sense. Once the Mutavault's down, it's like, Well, against the fairy, we would Pact of Negation, or against Volas, or Glorious End. This is also a counterspell. Eventually, we'll draw our whole deck, and we'll just have our 2 Pact of Negations and our 4 Surge of Salvations, and we'll just... Yes, Liquid Metal Karn could do it. That's true, because I think it would be a 0/0. Yeah, it would get rid of it. We'll have to stop any Karns we see. Well, I had one game with the other deck where the win condition ended up being copy so many or flicker so many Oracle the Alphas into my deck that I had like a bunch of Ancestral Recalls and eventually make the opponent draw out their deck. Yeah, you can't lose by decking with the emblem. So we just sit there with no cards and while you can't do anything. Okay, so so this is the version I was running the past couple days. I actually 7-1 to event earlier today with this. 2 Pacts, 3 Reprieve, 4 Purge, 1 Black Blade, 4 Trials, 3 Search. I was trying out Teferi's Protection in here, but I actually think Glorious End is better. I don't know. I need to play with it a little bit more. It's like they do similar things. Teferi's Protection is good because it can protect your Gideon, but it's a problem later in the game when you're in like negative life. Because this deck oftentimes will go down to like -15, -20 life. And when that's the case, you can't cast this anymore because you'll just immediately lose the game because it phases out your Gideon, right? So that's why I think Glorious End is probably correct. Two Glorious End, 4 chance for glory. That's not a bad idea. Even just like a one of when you're like taking infinite turns, you'll probably run across it. It's like seek to this one. I don't hate that at all. And I've been thinking that like three rings might be too much. I also haven't been too fond of Urza's Silex in here. I think I would rather have Ruinous Blast than Silex. But I do like the but I do like this. I'm just not sure what I trade for it. Probably go down a ring. Just to run one. I don't think you need, like, because eventually you'll be going infinite and you're probably going to see most of the cards in the deck. By the time you're... Yes, that's true, but keep in mind that we also play one of Lear, so, like, eventually we just get our whole graveyard back to cast anyway. Okay, so we'll try it like this. I put 1 Choice of Fortunes in here for now. 3 Oracles, 2 Glorious End, 4 Chance for Glory, 3 Rings, 1 Ruinous Blast, 1 Lear, 1 Eternal Wanderer, 1 Karn's Temporal Sundering, 4 Lorien Revealed, 1 Chandra, 3 Snow-Covered Plains, 1 Hall of Storm Giants, 4 Mystic Sanctuary, 1 Snow-Covered Mountain, 1 Glacial Floodplain, 4 Hallowed Fountain, 2 Steam Vent, 1 Volatile Ford, and 4 Triumphs. is what I've been running. The mana base could potentially use some work, but the main thing is you want 4 of these and 4 of these, and you need all your colors that you want to be able to fetch with this to be actual islands. So pain lands, tap lands. I use 1 each of the snow tap lands so that you can also seek them out with Search of Glory. It's very rarely but relevant, but it is potentially 4. The thing is, like, your first 2 turns in this deck aren't that consequential, so you can kind of get away with things like play a Triumph, next turn Lorien revealed with your untapped Triumph, get another Triumph, play a Triumph, and then yeah, I mean, you could potentially go down to 3. It's just that, like, you really do need to hit 2 white. 2 white is, like, key. But yeah, so this is the one that I've been running the most. I like this deck a lot. I think it's, like, this is a deck that I'd like to have in paper, but I guess you can't because it's using alchemy cards. But, so this is that one. Yeah, like, I do play 3 color, like, I do play that Jundagro deck, but I play that because scale up is ridiculously efficient. It's literally just because of scale up. And then this is the one that I built earlier today. 2 Pact Negations, 4 Salvage. I just literally just threw this one together before I started playing. So, like, this one has not been tuned nearly as much as the other one. I just have 2 Pact, 4 Surge, 4 Reprieve, 3 Purge. This should definitely be... This should definitely be like this, I think. So, 2 Pact, 3 Surge, 4 Reprieve, 4 Purge, 3 Gideon, 3 Search, 4 Books, 3 Brotherhood's Ends, 3 Glorious Ends, 4 Chance for Glory, 3 Rings, and then land. I think this is probably pretty solid. So, and then you run one of these because, like, there is, like, the edge case where maybe a Search for Glory could get this and let you put the book on it, but it's pretty unlikely. You could probably cut this, honestly, because trying to combo off on Faceless Haven is a lot more annoying than comboing off on okay. Do you want this one or the other one, or both? Yeah, how do I, hang on, I forget how to do, I don't actually know how to do that. Do what? This one? Right of the gems icon. Oh. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Alright. This is the pile that I was playing today. Let me know when you got it. Well, Search for Glory is actually insane with One Ring because of the curve. Like, it's very good because, like, if in any game where it doesn't go super far, super fast, Search for Glory gaining maybe 1 or 2 life on the 3rd turn and just, like, literally just going and picking up a ring out of your deck is really good. I think there's a green spell that would be good in a ring deck as well. The ramp spell that you can play on turn 3, and it pulls a land out, and then it seeks a card with the value of the amount of lands you got. I think that could potentially be used with the ring as well. So that's that one. Save and exit. And then the landscape view of the other one looks like this. Alright, and I'm gonna go back to playing some games. So, I'm kind of, later, dude. I'm kind of shying away from ranked right now because I hit, like, rank 7 last night. And then I fell a little bit, but I'm still in the top 100. I was trying to hit rank 1, man. I was at rank 7. I won 3 in a row and got no rank. And then I lost like a few and dropped down into like the 30s or 40s, I think. We can. I don't have a lot of time left right now, though. I'm going to be doing dinner pretty soon. But you can add me. I'll check it after this game. But yeah, this is those two decks. I've had a blast with the Gideon ring decks. I think that's a really good interaction, and not a lot of people are playing it because everybody's playing Shelly. You know? Like, everybody and their mother's playing Shelly with ring. I haven't seen anybody playing Gideon. On the draw. I do too. I think it's gonna get banned. I suspect. Because everybody's playing it and everything. It's just like there's no downside to playing it. Dude, don't snooze me. Alright, well. If you're gonna snooze, then I'm gonna wreck charge. I'm a little worried that it will. I think because it would be a real bummer to lose these turn stacks, because I've always been a fan of turn stacks, and these are some of the like most dynamic and fun versions of turns that I've seen. I hope not. It's just like it's so prolific that I'm worried about it. I mean, honestly, they should hit Wizards with the Nerf bat before they come after the ring, but alright, well, quick rank check to find ourselves at rank 20 after a quick win. Maybe I'll play a historic event with the book version. There's I would like to see Thoughtseize go more than anything, I think. That's true. That's true. I mean, and it is a 4-cost mana drop. The main problem is like it's very difficult to interact with. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going first. If I get another land, we can purge. I have Brotherhood's End. This Umamori, I think that was like the combo deck. I'm gonna keep it. Oh yeah, fucking shit, man. I ran into yesterday. So as I was grinding trying to hit rank 1, I ran into the rank 1 like 4 times yesterday, and they were just playing like an elf combo deck. It was like a basic fucking. It was like Staff of Dominion elves basically with some Karns in it. Okay. Do I grab Gideon? Do I grab Book? He's gonna have Karn for sure. But Gideon lets me start taking turns, so I'm gonna take Gideon. Because I was assuming opponent will definitely have Karn, I'm going a different route than trying to get the Angel thing out, because he's going to be the Forge. Maybe. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to say what that was. Okay. Double Mystic Forge. I think this is, Ring, whatchamacallit. Ring and, Paradox Engine. Ooh, that's good. We got Surge of Salvation up too. Surge of Salvation might be a card that could be good in the other deck too. There's a lot of little changes that could be made to these archetypes, I think. Okay, that's good. Alright, well, we just hit. We punch. Punch, punch, punch. Alright, so we gotta stop dangerous shit from entering the battlefield, which might be a challenge. We do have Glorious End and Pact. We've warped the rules of the game at this point. 4 mana. So if he plays this, and then he plays another one, I can end the turn, and then I can Brotherhood's End all of them away? Maybe? Or do I just Pact negate it now? Let's just Glorious End the turn. like, just Gideon and the extra turn spells by itself on an empty board is like already pretty strong. Because now we have Pact, there's nothing yet.
I've got you.
So I can actually go ahead and destroy his Mind Stone too. Alright, opponent, 3 mana to work with, and we're holding a Pact Negation with Gideon Emblem. Think we got it. Sorry, dude. Pact of Negation, all white and red deck is like... but it serves a purpose. It serves a purpose. It protects your shit when it's critical for it to not go down. Like, the combo is actually pretty fragile, at least the Gideon one is. The book is not fragile. If you get that all the way off, it's really bad. And if they ever tap out, you can just fucking activate it and cast Chance for Glory and make it invincible. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it or not. I haven't played it enough. I just started testing this version today. We have Purge. This is gonna be white-blue artifacts. Oh, no. Only if he's in creature form, but if he's in creature form, yes. I'll give opponent a card. Purge his board. If he just plays like a single suited up dude, I'm tempted to Gideon tick up. I could also search for a land. We're kind of in trouble. Like, if we'd drawn a land here and were able to book, it would have been super sick. But if we can't book, it's actually kind of an issue. I could also hold up Remand. A land? In this situation, a land. And then next turn I would try to prevent Light Paws damage with Gideon. I think that's what I'm going to do. And play Book. And then turn after that, he has to be able to stack enough damage to kill me. Alright. So next turn I play Gideon. Yeah, basically. Like, him making this big is actually okay, because Gideon will prevent the damage from that for a turn. If I get a land, that would probably be best, because then I could hold up Surge and Reprieve. Like, we have to stall a little bit here. For sure. And if he's got counters, we're in a lot of trouble. Alright. That's bad. We're probably just dead now. So if he has anything, we're dead. We're dead for sure, right? Self-Savior is fine. I mean, it doesn't contribute to us dying faster. Is he really out of enchantments? Because if he's out of enchantments, we still got a shot. No way. Alright, well. Oops. Just counter spells. Another veto. Book comes in. Alright. He hasn't shown any enchants, man. He didn't show one last turn. Alright, we're probably dead in this case. That's 8 damage. Draw a card. Yeah, we're dead. Dead. Land came too late. And now you see the land issue with trying to run different colors with this deck than the two. Like, you're stretching to do red even, honestly. Like, it's entire, like, every land in the deck gives white mana. That's not a Mutavault. Alright, we have Purge, we have Search. Purge and Search together is pretty good. Surge is good too. If he doesn't Thoughtseize us right now, we can use it to defend against Thoughtseize. That's one argument for this in the deck, is just Thoughtseize defense is really nice. Soul Herder, we purge it. Or do we? Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Change of plans. He's gonna want to play something to flicker with that. I could also, in the turn... Chance for a second.
I will prove my self-worth. There is no shame in quitting. Not on my watch.